Cool. Awesome. Hold on. As expected. I have a feeling when I did that, it fucked up. That should be fine. Cool. What? Ah. Oh, because they're in the air. Saigon. Or maybe Shin? Shin? chest. Pop, 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 pop. Just. It's fine. Oh my god, that's so much damage. โดนเพื่อ got a ring? Okay. Maybe use a Phoenix down. Hyper wrist. Go.
Hey man, whoa, 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 whoa. What did channel crash?
Alright.
Potions. Wait, what is this?
Oh my god.
I shouldn't have saved. I don't know if I knew that.
No, don't kill him.
You sleep? Um.
But I'd love to hear more of your entries. Do you have
I
more?
got more entries for you. You're like begging for them. You're like fucking horny for them. I'll give them to you, I guess.
Well, this was released. Don't need no shoes in heaven.
Boy, that's true.
Yep. I like that there are people in the rapture people who believe in the rapture who are, there's two different camps. There are the people who think that all of your earthly possessions will stay, but your body just leaves.
Right. So there's like a pile of clothes. You leave
A pile of clothes and you're
Right.
watching everything. And then there are people who are like, no, everything disappears. Either is stupid.
Exactly.
It should just be like, no, your dead body stays and your soul goes up.
Yes, of course.
Anyway,
So what? Are they nude? Everyone's nude in heaven?
I guess so. Although that sounds like heaven to me.
Oh boy.
Well, that's exciting to hear that a tease for a future episode, isn't it? So all of you comedy
you're
bang
asking
bang
me. Yeah, I guess.
detectives, get out your magnifying glasses, your podcast magnifying glasses.
One might
and
say
try to-
greetings gumshoes.
That's true. All right, we're going to take a break, Paul.
Okay.
And,
It's your show.
Yep. And when we come back, we're going to be still counting down these episodes. Can you believe we're still going to be doing it?
We're going to still be doing it.
All right. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this.
Yay.
Shimmy. That's right. The holiday season, no matter how much we try to prepare for it, the chaos to the U.S. You're like, oh man, what are you talking? 10%? Hey, sign up with promo.
Did you feel cucked?
I did. Well, also you were having sex with my wife while you did.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Scott Aukerman here. We're here with Paul F. Tompkins, and we're counting down your choices for the top 17 this year.
And we're happy to do it.
We're happy. I mean, I'm happy to do it.
I'm happy
Definitely.
to do it, too.
Paul's a little annoyed. We're doing 17.
No, I was joking.
He was joking.
I
He
was
loves it.
joking. I love it.
But why don't we get to, what comes after 17, right?
18.
Yeah, but instead, we're going to go the other way.
What?
What if we started at 17 and went all the way up to 52 and never got to the best episodes? All right, let's do it. This is your choice for episode 16. Number 16. All right, episode 16. Paul, last number 17, we had 774.
So we're in the latter part of the 700s.
So this is episode 770,
Okay, so this is before.
4 weeks before.
And that last one you said was September 12th. So this is subtract 4 from that. So September 8th.
Good math. Now, this is August 15 of 2022.
Oh, the Ides of August.
The Ides of August. We were on tour while this was released. We were out there entertaining America, so we must have taped it before August.
And anything could have happened. Like we weren't here to
Yeah.
monitor the situation.
That's true, and this is what happened.
Yeah,
It's a good episode.
It's like
We shouldn't be here more often.
We shouldn't be here. Yeah. It checks out.
I'd love to meet you here less often. Come here never? What were you going to say about Gremlins?
I don't know, but I was going to say something.
You were
about
going to say
Gremlins.
something.
The
God.
idea that the episode was, we were away from the episode, so anything could have happened.
Yes, the
like
Gremlins got
like when
in.
the Gremlins went nuts.
Oh my God. That was the thing about Gremlins, though. I noticed in those two movies, they didn't
Yeah.
give a shit if people were around or not. They were going to just,
really
Gremlins
didn't.
going to be Gremlins.
Weren't they worried that they would be hunted to extinction?
I know, you would think so. And they were in both movies.
They died in both movies. I don't remember Gremlins 2. I saw it, but I don't remember it.
It is a good subplot. I think it's in Grem. We just watched it for my sister show. Scott hasn't seen.
Which I listened. And it's just a crazy movie.
It's crazy.
They go nuts.
It's good though. It is a good subplot of like, hey, all of the bad gremlins come from this really nice one, Gizmo. We need to execute Gizmo. It's a good subplot. All right, this is episode 770, and the title of this, Paul, is called She Garbage People.
Oh, this is vaguely... I mean, I recognize that title. I could not tell you what happened, and I'm pretty sure I was there.
I believe you were there. Who do you think was the... Based on the title, who do you think the celebrity was who was in this?
I think it was Tatiana Maslany.
It truly was. That's right. The She-Hulk herself, Tatiana Maslany. She is in this episode. This is another studio episode. 2 studio episodes so far. The celebrities were back, indeed. That's right. Tatiana is another friend of ours. She graduated from fan to friend.
Mm-hmm. She graduated. She was promoted.
She used to be a fan of the show. She used to, when she was filming Orphan Black, she used to listen to the show while biking to and from set. Mm-hmm. She and Christian Brune, her co-star on Orphan Black, they both bonded over their enjoyment of the show. And then she, I forget how. Oh yeah, that's right. She reached out because I knew her publicist and wanted to come to a live show when she was at Comic-Con for Orphan Black.
Right.
And so
that's where we met her.
That's
for the first time, right?
Yes. I don't know if you were there though.
I met her at Comic-Con, at a Comic-Con event.
Okay.
But you know what?
You were not in that show though.
I was not. Are you sure?
It was Derek Waters, Taryn, and
J.W. Stillwater? Yes, I was there.
You were there?
Yes, I was.
Holy shit. You were really late. You were coming from
another show.
Oh, coming from another show.
Coming from another show.
Okay, yeah, you were super late. And by the way, who you know who opened for that show? Aquafina. Doing her rap.
What?
Doing her raps.
For your show? For Comedy Bang Bang?
Yeah.
When did you... What?
Yes. This is, I mean, quite a few years ago. This is 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
Who's Aquafina? Wait, do you mean Nora from Queens?
Yes, Nora.
Yes, that show, I think I was doing a Thrilling Adventure Hour show.
Ah.
And I was coming from that.
That's right. Okay, so Derek and Taryn were coming from the dinner. That's right. And they were...
Oh. Shit.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Where it was coming out this week, and she did one earlier just for fun, where we talked about, oh, you were just cast as She-Hulk, and each time she is on the show,
nature, as I said, and then also like this,
like aliens that play like clarinets and stuff.
right? Yeah.
my vocal affect.
Do you want some?
Somehow, counting down feels inevitable in a place like this. Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman. Oh, Kidman.
We're back.
Yep, we are back.
My wife Janie and I, we watch all
Hentai
the
porn.
country award. Don't try to push it off with somebody else.
Yeah,
What,
you're
it's
the
like,
guy.
This is like It Follows. we watch all the country award shows because my wife is a country music
She's a
fan.
country music fan. Yes.
But I enjoy watching these shows, but it's like a weird little TV show unto itself where there's artists that I only know from country award shows.
Right.
That's the only place I see them and hear their music.
Well, it's a lot like watching The Challenge on
The One Chip Challenge?
on Paramount Plus, where it's like,
What's the challenge?
the challenge is, well, it started as the real world road rules challenge. This is
And
our
after
warm up, by the way.
40 years, they were like, nobody can say this.
By the way, the real world.
Yeah.
I didn't mention this on the episode we did about Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, but that was the title of the movie originally, and the title that the screenwriter really wanted was The Real World. And unfortunately for him, the MTV show came out and
Wow.
they couldn't go, and what a bad title.
It's a bad title.
And he was so bummed that they changed it to Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Let me tell you this. I don't think Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead is a great title, but it's definitely catchy.
Yes.
You're
it
definitely
sticks in your
like,
head.
What?
What? I'm not supposed to what?
Wait, what did he say?
Why am I
Don't
not?
tell who the what's dead?
Don't what? The who? The how?
Don't how the when?
So it's a good title.
It's a good title.
Why were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So
The
it was
Real World Road Rules Challenge.
it was originally that, and then it got turned into the Challenge All-Stars, all this kind of stuff. They just did a version of it where it took stars from your favorite CBS reality shows, Big Brother, Survivor, and
The Price is Right.
Let's make a deal. But it's like celebrities that you only see on those shows. It's very funny, and you like, I know who they are because,
Right.
but you never see them anywhere else. But
Is Ken Jennings the most famous game show contestant? Has
time?
anyone else become not
that
maybe
quiz
not of all
show guy.
time,
They
the
made a
quiz show
movie
guy,
about
Charles Van Doren.
yeah,
But I mean, nobody else.
there has to be someone who was on a game show
'Cause nobody
who
else-
then became famous.
You can't get
not
a-
for being on a game
Right,
show,
but you can't get a run going on any other game show. Like Wheel of Fortune, you're not going to be on for multiple episodes.
you can only be on one.
Yeah,
I guess in Price is Right, you can only be on one.
yeah. I would love to see a Price
guess
is
who-
Right. Like somebody has a run on Price is Right, or they're like,
That'd
you
be
know
nice.
what? We're
Stick
going to bring you
around.
back. We're going to bring you back tomorrow.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? They made that miniseries starring the Succession guy with his actual accent. The husband of one of whoever
Oh,
the
Tom
daughter is.
Wamsgans.
Yes.
Matthew McFadden, yeah.
Yes.
He's great.
He's great.
He's always great.
And he has his original accent on that. And so now anytime I watch Succession, I'm like, I heard you speak for real.
I was not cheating a millionaire.
Why did you mention the Country Music Awards?
Because of Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman.
Yes.
They're at all of them. They're in the front row. They know words to every single
Every song. They love it.
And we always remember at some point, oh yeah, they're Australian, both of them.
Yeah.
It's weird that they're there.
So when they sing country music, the country of Australia.
That's the when you sing country music, you have to picture
right.
your country. You have to
Yes.
visualize your country. And for them, it is Australia.
Yeah, they picture the movie Australia, which she was in.
Yes, she was.
Okay, good.
A Baz Luhrmann movie.
Baz Luhrmann movie. She was in, and someone else must have been in it? Or was it just
Hugh
her?
Jackman, both Australians.
The huge jacked man.
Like gigantic Australian stars.
I saw he got a Golden Globe nomination, and I was sitting there going, for what? I just saw his name for Best Actor. I was like, for what?
Yeah, he's been doing Broadway.
Yeah. What could he have possibly been in? I don't know. We don't
Weird.
know.
Also, I thought they weren't doing the Golden Globes anymore.
They shouldn't.
I honestly thought they went away.
They did for a year, and then they came back this year under a provisional basis. And the funny thing is no celebrity could comment on. You know how you always reach out to the publicist of like,
Yeah.
are you excited to get the award?
Yeah.
No one. There's dead silence. No one felt like they could comment on being excited
Wow.
for the Golden Globes. It's very funny.
Because then it's like, and are you aware that they were corrupt before and you participated in that system?
So I wonder if anyone even goes to.
Oh my God, what's Ricky Gervais going to say?
I don't think who's hosting it. I can't recall. But
I hope it's somebody who speaks truth to power.
yeah. Did you hear, by the way, that the balance of power in the DC universe has shifted?
What? Who's in charge now? Is it Dark Seed or Dark Side?
Dark side, because I think that is the pun. Is the dark side.
Bad word.
Yeah.
Bad work, guys.
Yep. Jack Kirby, blame him.
Jerby.
Jack Kirby, your enthusiasm for that name.
Jack Kirby, your enthusiasm-y.
There's a show.
There's a show.
All right, let's get to it. We're counting down your this episode. We're doing 17 through 13. Let's get to this is your choice for episode 15. Number 15. All right, episode 15. This is episode 785.
So we're still in the latter part of the 700s.
Yeah, we still are.
And I'm going to put this one. This takes place in November.
It does. November 21st of 2022, and in fact, is the final episode that is eligible for the countdown.
Woof! Woof!
It made it onto the countdown.
Nice work.
And this is an episode called Buzz Year Headlines. Buzz Year Headlines.
Title does not ring a bell.
Paul, you are not in this one.
Maybe that's why.
That's probably why. I will tell you that Jason Mantzoukas, our friend from The League,
Zooks.
and How Did This Get Made, still from The League. He'll never not be from The League.
From The Dictator.
From The Dictator. From Infinite on Paramount Plus.
And fucking Prodigy, Star Trek Prodigy.
Yeah, he's great on Prodigy, yeah. He's also, I believe, the Mucinex Snot Bubble or something.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Our good friends, he's on the show quite often. This was his first of 2 episodes back in the studio in the same week, I believe. We taped this episode, and then we got a call that something happened in the news, and so he came back the following week and did another episode. But Jason, if you know each other for how long? 9 months?
6 glorious months.
6 glorious months back in the
It doesn't matter.
90s or
This
something.
is family for you.
It was a
This
long
is-
time.
what
It
an
was
in-
like yesterday to me.
Wow, what an interesting
You
day
and I
for you.
remained very, very close. We
Yeah.
continue. I mean, as all father-son relationships are. Ours
They're
is
difficult,
fraught.
are they not?
They're difficult. They're tough. Yes, I have a big, craggly shadow that you live under, and you and I, as a stepchild, is always difficult to befriend. And I will never stop trying. That's my promise to you. Though I am still angry that you didn't remember me.
Well, it's not that I didn't remember you because I didn't know you were coming. I just, I could not see you. To be honest, I haven't
Put those
memorized.
2 together for me. You don't remember me because you didn't know I was coming.
Well, you also, what's interesting is you didn't seem, and I understand because, yes, the doorway to the studio is shrouded in deep
I feel
shadow.
like they're saving on electricity or
Maybe.
something. I don't know
Maybe.
quite
It
what's
is
going
moody.
on in here.
I didn't know that you recorded an old-timey vaudeville theater. I tripped over so many sandbags. There's so many dusty velour curtains that I had to push through to get here.
But what's strange to me is you didn't seem to recognize his very iconic voice.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, oh, I know who this is.
I have voice blindness. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've never
That's called
mentioned that.
Oliver Sacks ears. But Scott,
Yes.
I just need a few minutes to collect myself and compose myself and receive some succor after the difficult, very difficult day that I've had.
What happened to you
Okay,
today?
fine, I'll tell you. As you may or may not know, I've been on a wedding rice diet for a few weeks.
What is a wedding rice?
I only eat dry rice that I find outside of churches. I have to bat away birds. It's very well earned, cheap. Get a lot of upper arm.
Do you only, I'm assuming you mostly can only eat on the weekends.
Right. Yes.
It's not a lot of weekday weddings
I guess
at
you could
church.
save up if they had a big rice
You
budget for the
can.
wedding.
You can. I have cargo pants with rice pockets.
Do you
but-
pick up each grain individually, or do you have
I
like a
lick it.
dust buster?
Do you have a
lick
scoop?
it.
You, oh, really?
I just get down
Oh,
there.
you do, so you don't
via
save
tongue.
any.
Look how wide my tongue is.
Oh my
Jesus
God!
Christ!
It's like like you've been exercising it clearly. You know,
yeah.
It's also like that tongue emoji where it's like
My tongue looks like a display for saltwater taffy machine, but it's not actually saltwater taffy.
Yeah, it's jacked
Right.
too. It's like
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
have a jacked
muscular.
tongue.
you've
Oh
got
yeah,
a jacked
yeah.
tongue.
Yeah, how do you work that out? I mean, obviously doing your church exercises, but did you model for that emoji, by the way? Because that's almost identical.
Oh, I did. I never got paid for that though.
I don't. Do people model for those emojis?
Oh yes. How many emojis have you modeled for?
7.
Bob? Seven. Which ones?
Well, I'll just have to show you the one with the the thinking one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where the
Check this out.
Oh wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
What about that one with the monocle?
The one that's barfing.
You know what? And I wasn't doing it right, and the guy poked me in the eye.
Oh gosh.
The barf emoji, obviously.
The barf emoji.
Yeah.
The skiing emoji.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
use that one all the time. So helpful. They should break emojis down into like, these are the ones that people use, and these are the
Yes.
ones that are like,
Oh, yeah.
you're never going to use ever again unless you are actually talking about ski.
I feel like a lot of weirdos would find each other that way. If you could find which part of the country different people used emojis.
I'd love.
You should invent this app, Bob.
Yeah.
What's an app?
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Anyway, back to my bad day. So, I was on this dry rice diet, not thinking I accidentally drank a lot of water and my stomach almost exploded.
Oh gosh.
All the moisture went right to that dry rice. I got very, very ill and was homebound for several days. And then I went to treat myself to a car wash chair massage and got stuck.
So everyone thought that you were trying to just hog the chair? Is that what was?
Right. So they beat me with steering wheel covers.
Oh
No.
yes.
You couldn't explain.
And then they made a game of it.
Oh wow.
I was defending myself.
And then it became a
And
ring
then
toss.
it became a ring toss.
So you stuck your hands out to defend
Yes.
yourself, and then they started
stupid me, I
throwing-
started having fun. I mean, it was when you're tickled too much and you want it to stop, but your body's laughing, so that people think,
How often does that happen to you as an adult?
can we talk about something else?
I guess,
mean,
do you
that's-
want to ditch
that's
the
like-
original topic?
That's
Or
something from like deep childhood. Never
Yeah.
mind. Like, no offense, Bob, but you're an older man. Are people tickling you to the
yeah, do
point
you have
where?
sudden
Let's
onset?
just say this. Let's just say this. I'm very well known in the adult tickling community.
Not as a participant necessarily, but
Not
as
as a willing
target?
participant anymore. At first, it sounds like, sure, I'll make a couple extra bucks, get some free food. I like crudité. I want to go to Oman just like anybody else. But then it just keeps going and going and it doesn't stop. So anyway, needless to say, I've had a very, very tough day and I just came here to relax.
What about you though, Bob? What has been going on with you?
Thank you for asking. You're becoming a better stepson. To earn a few extra shekels, I've been got hired to create BuzzFeed headlines. May I read?
Yes.
Yes.
The following are BuzzFeed headlines that I've submitted to Jonah Peretti.
Yeah, I believe he's still there. Chelsea's brother.
22 things that frequent travelers use while traveling, so maybe you should too. 36 ingenious products that I consider an absolute win, and I may or may not have made a few of these home, travel, and cleaning discoveries while on TikTok. People are talking about the racist things that parrots have said to or in front of them, and honestly, I can't even right now. I'll tell you your soulmate's first initial, but you have to design your own cafe first. I'll be honest, some of these I stole, and I'm just going to resubmit. They're actual.
You stole them from BuzzFeed
Yes.
itself? Oh, okay. I don't know that they'll
But
do that.
they generate like 2,000
Yeah.
lists a day.
And maybe
so
someone's asleep at the switch.
could
You
be. Yeah.
Yeah.
31 hilarious tweets by women with thumbs that made me laugh so hard I needed my inhaler. 28 office products that are practical, but also the cutest thing you've ever seen. Let's play a game of smash or pass with these county fair ride operators. 13 exercise bikes that may make you cancel your gym membership ASAP because you'll be too injured for physical activity. These are unsafe products. Choose the cutest animal and I'll tell you what chocolate candy you are. Trapper Keeper versus Sharpie pens. Vote in the BuzzFeed School Supply Showdown. Maud Apatow got real about how it really feels to be labeled a nepotism baby.
That's a list. That's a headline. Okay.
It's a headline. Then they have to write the article.
You're not pitching. Yeah, you haven't written. You're not
Right.
trying to sell
I'm
articles.
not a
So that
journalist.
if they-
I'm not a journalist. I just submit the headlines.
If they buy a headline, they are then forced to write the article.
Yes,
Okay. Interesting process.
And do you get paid per word or per headline?
per headline.
Okay.
So if they buy this Maud Apatow one, they're locked into. They have to contact
They're
her.
locked in. And they have to get a quote from her mom. These dating tips from an incel subreddit are legit pretty good. Eat nothing but mac and cheese for 24 hours, and I'll guess your favorite season.
You can't do it without that. Well, this is for them to decide.
Right.
Yeah.
Personally, I find all 26 of these movies super comforting, but I'm curious to know how many you've seen. I'm genuinely interested to see if you agree with these extremely controversial takes on whether January 6th was a riot or an uprising. Tell us which relative you accidentally sexted, and we'll tell you which Stranger Things character you are. We're not quite sure why you don't own these 31 genius beauty products yet. Actually, we get it. You're bad, right? You did something bad? What'd you do? What did you do? 11 TikTok famous products with, no joke, 100,000 plus 5-star reviews. I want to know which Lunchable you are.
See, now that article, it seems like it's hard to write because that's just like
I demand to know.
But how do you have
the
an
want or
article?
demand is not.
That
the
should be the
issue.
first letter that I
damn
write.
It should be. I was gonna say, is there?
And I'll put it in ransom font.
Now,
font for
is there a font?
Man, kidnapping has come so far.
Yeah, you have to. Ransom font is you cut a bunch of different letters from newspapers and you put it on your typewriter keys.
Oh, okay. I see. Got it. Out of curiosity, do you have a headline that establishes what you are?
Huh?
Wait, what was the one you just read?
I want to know which Lunchable you are.
Yeah. Do you have a headline that tells you
It
which
seems like
Lunchable you are?
the opposite way is the way
No,
to
this
write
is the
the
quiz.
article.
This is
The
the quiz.
quiz is you just want to know.
I want to know which Lunchable you are.
Now,
It
is
seems like that article.
I'm not saying that this was directly taken from BuzzFeed, but I'm also not saying that it's not taken.
Okay.
Okay.
And is that for you, Bob Duca, or that's just again for
Whoever
BuzzFeed
writes
to
the
ascertain?
Huh?
Okay, Bob,
Doesn't
just
matter.
continue.
We need a Bob Duca soundboard that just goes.
Just goes,
huh?
I know I'm just a stranger, but I'm about to tell you how toxic your relationship actually is. If you were a famous celebrity who'd been convicted of manslaughter, which one would you be?
Convicted.
17 times movies had hidden messages telling William Howard. Can I start over?
Yeah, we can go again.
Can you count me in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
3, 2.
Oh, you don't say the one.
I did no. I just point at you. Yeah, 3, 2.
7 me? You're pointing at me, right?
I'm pointing right at you,
Go,
directly
good,
at you.
go.
Okay, 3, 2.
Hey, watch out. That thing's got a nail in it. Okay. 17 times movies.
You didn't count it down.
3, 2.
17 times movie. Oh, sorry. I thought you were pointing at me.
This isn't math, right? 17 times movies equals. Okay, 3, 2.
17 times movies had hidden messages telling William Howard Beauchamp of Hapling, Minnesota to kill the president.
Worth it.
If you come up with a menu for your personal chef to follow, then we can determine which color you should dye your hair. I know this is a bold statement, but these 53 things from Target can actually cure pediatric bone cancer. So, how many of these classic novels have you actually read? Probably none, you thin-lipped dum-dum. Marry, Kiss, Kill, Brene Brown TED Talk edition. What would you say my retainer smells like? 34 ingenious cleaning tips from sophisticated serial killers that honestly, I shouldn't love as much as I do. Chris Pine's reps state that Harry Styles did not actually spit on him at the Don't Worry, Darling Venice Film Festival premiere.
That sounds like a real one.
It's time to find out if you give off more ghost, vampire, werewolf, or fentanyl-dependent greeting card author vibes. Employees are sharing secrets they were never supposed to find out about their jobs, and I can't stop scrolling. I'll give you $100 if you can cut this one eyebrow hair that keeps getting away from me. This is the last one.
Thank you for letting us know. We can prepare now.
Wow.
Jason, are you ready for the last one?
I'm like entranced.
We'll tell you which cat breed you are. We'll tell you which cat breed you most embody. But you have to live a day as a cat first.
Oh,
Wow.
Bob, thank you.
So I'm
Wow.
submitting these. Thank you for that feedback, because I've decided to
It's
make
not, it's not feedback necessarily. It's just like,
No, but
I'm
it's
so
nice
glad
to
you
bounce it off
achieved
of people and see how you react.
Right,
you know.
yeah. So
And so
you have
is
not
this-
submitted these yet.
Not yet.
And there it was.
There it was.
Bob, goddamn Duca.
Bob Duca alphaing me. Very strange to be on the other side of that energy.
I read a little bit about alpha males because I was curious if there are
Why
guys.
you weren't one? Paul, you're low T. You've always saying that.
I'm super low T. My T is through the floor. No, I was curious if anybody.
Which is the roof for some other people.
Exactly.
know,
So
if you're-
perspective.
Yeah.
But I was curious as to does anybody identify as anything other than an alpha male? Are they like, I'm a beta and I know it. It's
love
great. And then I read this thing where this guy was explaining, like how important beta males are. And he was like, in my friend group, I'm the alpha. And I was like, yeah, of course.
You think that. Of course you think that.
But the beta, he's talking about this as if the beta is your lieutenant and he keeps the friend group running smoothly and all this. Like, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
I'm a gamma.
Oh, nice. Good for you. You're needed.
Yeah.
You're like-
I'm the lowest of the low.
You're like the grunt in the friend group.
I hate myself. This episode, Paul, started with, we didn't hear it, but it started with a guy named Shimmy meeting a guy named Jarls.
Wait, hold on. What? The one we just, the episode?
The episode before the clip that we just heard, it started with a guy named Shimmy meeting a guy named Jarls. These are two people we're going to hear from later. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, okay, so the clip we just heard with Seth doing Bob Duca,
Yeah.
that episode started with Shimmy and Jarls?
Yes.
I don't see how that's possible.
It was not only possible, but it happened.
This was an in-studio episode?
An in-studio episode, yes. These are two people, we'll talk about them later, but they're trapped in the studio.
Okay. Trapped in the studio?
Yep,
I
they make
don't,
that joke.
I have no recollection of that whatsoever.
Well, it happened.
Okay, because we lift the veil for these episodes.
Sure.
I play both Jarls and Shimmy.
Yes.
I don't remember coming into the studio.
I'll tell you what happened.
Okay,
You want to
thank
lift the veil?
Let's lift it all the way up.
We did the Bob Duca episode, and that was Jason's first one back.
Right.
And then something happened, which we'll talk about later, and we had to do another episode that was going to come out before this one that you are in.
Yeah.
And so we swapped the openings.
That's right.
And so you taped the opening to this
That's
episode
right.
when we did the other episode. And we swapped them.
A flip-flop.
Flip-flop. That's why Jarls and Shimmy were there.
Crisscross, strangers on a train.
That's true. Yeah, I would love to see Crisscross be in more movies. They have those backward pants.
And they did murders for each other?
That's how they became a rap group. By the way, that episode, after the clip you just heard, Erin Whitehead came on, and she did a fly buzzing around the studio, and Seth and she really love working together. They did a full throttle episode of CBB Presents where
Yes.
Erin is on the phone helping Bob, and it's so funny. One
It's
of the
really
funniest things I've
It's
heard.
really, really funny.
And so they really like working together, which after they did that episode together, it inspired them to start their new show, College Town, together, which we've been having over at CBB Presents. Two people with really interesting minds doing a show together. I really enjoyed that. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to be still counting things down, if you can imagine something like that.
This is what we said we would do, and we're going to fucking do it.
All right, we'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back. I just took a sip of water. After I said we are back, I was hoping Paul would fill the void, and instead he was looking down at the ground.
I was looking at the table. Of course, it has many signatures from over the years, and I was just checking it out.
Yeah, just checking it out.
I mean, I didn't realize I'd be so focused for you, saying we're coming back, blah blah blah, and then why would you decide to take a sip of water then?
I don't know. It was poor planning. I got incredibly thirsty right after I said that.
Do it at the break.
We were on a break, sipping water. All right, we're counting things down, Paul. We have 2 more clips to play.
Yeah.
And why don't we get to it? This is your choice for episode 14.
Number 1 for.
All right, Paul. This is episode.
All right, Paul.
Come on, Paul. This is episode 746.
So we're in the middle of the 700s.
Yeah. No, we're in the early 700s. We're not even in the middle yet.
746.
Yeah. 750, I consider to be
That's
the middle.
the exact center.
Yes.
So you'd only say the middle if we're talking about the exact center.
Yes.
Come on, Scott.
45 is mid-40s.
Scott, this is beneath you.
What, if you were 44, would you say you're mid-40s?
Yeah.
That's the wisdom of a fool.
I'm 54 now.
Or do you think you're mid-50s?
I'm in my mid-50s.
No, you're early 50s. That's how I consider you to be.
Because that's how you want to consider yourself.
Yeah. All right, this is episode
Hold on.
746.
Isn't it weird to be in your 50s? What a strange thing.
So weird.
It's so weird.
I hate it.
I thought it was so old.
I know, and we're just normal guys.
We're just normal guys.
With terrible, broken down bodies.
True.
And old references. All right, so this is from early in the year. This is February 28.
Chow, 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 chow.
February 28, and this is an episode called James Bond Dolls for Sale.
I know exactly what this is.
You know what this is,
Yeah.
Paul. This
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
backyard era episode.
Absolutely.
Yes. And this episode features our friend Langston Kerman, a really great guy from the show Bust Down on Peacock, amongst other things. He was on
The Boys.
Issa Rae's. Oh, yeah, he was on The Boys as a superhero. He was on Issa Rae's show called Insecure as a love interest.
Has his own podcast.
Yes.
Called My Mama Told Me.
Yep, really great guy. I met him on the No. I met him doing a pilot, and then we worked together writing the Oscars one year. Really great guy. Really fond of him. He was doing an episode promoting Bust Down, and we're gonna hear 2 clips.
We're gonna
hear 2 clips.
We're gonna do clips.
You clipping me, and you clipping the floor. First, we're going to be talking to Langston, and you're going to hear Paul here and Matt Gorley. Matt Gorley, whom people know from Super Ego and also from Bonanas for Bonanza.
Scott.
Yep.
And Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he was in that.
One of the Chill Chums.
He's one of the Chill Chums. Yes, Matt Gorley was on promoting...
Not allowed to meet Michelle Obama.
Is that so? He couldn't get clearance?
I mean, there was an episode that they did with Michelle Obama, and it was just Conan. Like, Sona was not there, Matt was not there. This is according to Instagram.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wanda. That's from Fish Called Wanda.
One hit wonders.
One hit Wanda. So Matt Gorley was there with his band Townland, and they were promoting the release of their CD. So we're going to hear the first clip is me talking to Langston, and then suddenly both you and Matt Gorley start doing phony calls in the middle of A Block.
That's right.
And then we are going to hear a clip of Matt Gorley doing Paige, who is pretty self-explanatory. But most importantly, this marks the debut of a brand new Paul F. Tompkins character, so we'll be hearing that. This is your choice for episode 14.
Number 1 for.
You watched that three-point shootout or the dunk contest?
Not a minute of it.
Not 1 minute.
I didn't want to waste my time. I knew it wasn't going to be worth a damn.
I heard it was. I watched the tail end of the dunk contest, which means I caught approximately 3 made dunks and 18 failed dunks. And this is not a sports podcast, by the way. If this is your first time listening to Comedy Bang Bang, this is not a sports podcast.
You don't have to run away from it. You stay right here.
We happen to be two men.
Hey, Scott Langston, first time, long time.
Oh, hi.
I just want to say the
We're taking
headband's
calls
coming
now?
back. I predicted this. I don't know if you remember. You guys, a couple years ago, you said headbands will never be back in the NBA.
Who?
This is it. It's done.
No.
And then I
we said
remember,
it together.
I remember saying like they're coming back, and here they are. They're back.
Okay, sir. Wait. How did you get this number?
But this is what?
How did you get this number? I know how you can get any other number. How did you get this one?
How did I get your number?
Yes.
I'm also a little concerned that how did you manage a phone call before we picked up?
How did I manage that?
Yeah.
How did you manage that, and how did you get this number?
How did... Okay, love you. I'll take my answer off the air.
God, I didn't know we were a phone call podcast. Okay, we're not a sports podcast. We're not a
Fuck.
phone call-in podcast either.
I guess, but you are now.
The minute two guys start talking about sports, we suddenly have to start taking calls.
You got to take a call.
Oh man!
Hi, first time, long time caller. I just want to say this is Mark Knopfler, the band Dire Straits. Started it all. Baba Booey.
Wait, you're Mark Knopfler?
Uh-huh. I ditched the accent.
When you say Baba Booey, you're supposed to hang up.
Oh, sorry, I sneezed.
Oh wait, that wasn't a true Baba Booey. That
What's
was
a
a sneeze.
Baba Booey?
Oh, okay. It's a thing that.
Baba Booey.
Oh shit, he got me.
Hey Scott, hey Langston, this is Pete Townsend from The Who.
Whoa, a lot of musical legends listen to this show.
This is an honor, honestly.
Who do you see in this year's upcoming home run derby? I'll take my answer off the air, Baba Booey.
Okay. Guess I gotta reach out to Pete Townsend somehow to give him the answer off the air.
This is
wow.
This started odd. I'll be honest.
This is but I guess that's what happened when two bros sit down and talk about sports.
We got to stay away
Pete
from
Townsend and Mark
sports.
Knopfler call.
A lot of Baba Booies that we can't handle.
No, I can't handle more than one Baba Booey. God, they're still on the.
Oh, they're just
you
hanging
gotta
out.
hang up after you say Baba Booey.
Okay, bless you.
These Santaners are killing me.
What?
Oh, hey, who are you?
My name's Mark Knopfler.
Oh, hey, it's Pete Townsend.
Oh, hi, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
You think they'd have more to talk about?
Yeah.
Being two incredible guitarists.
And who've never met each other, obviously.
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, one does the windmill style, the other kind of
it almost
hunches
felt
over
like they had never heard of each other.
Yeah. Like they were just being polite when they said, "Oh, nice to meet you."
Oh, yeah, cool.
I mean, it's not that far-fetched for Pete Townsend not to have heard of Mark Knopfler.
Hey, what band are you in?
What's that?
What band are you in?
I'm a solo artist.
Oh.
Weird that Pete Townsend says he's a solo artist.
Yeah, he's not
like,
good.
I mean, his solo stuff's okay, I guess.
But it's also he introduced himself to us as from the Who, but then opted not to tell.
Yeah.
Appear, really.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
But, well, anyway, that's what happens on Comedy Bang Bang when two bros start talking about sports.
We'll stay away from
We'll
it.
stay away. We don't, no more sports talk. But speaking of music, though, we do have some musicians on today's show. Are you excited? Do you like music?
That is exciting. I do like music. I'm a big fan.
What's your favorite musical note?
Ooh, tough question. I'm gonna go with G.
G.
Yeah, I
okay.
like a good G.
I like A flat, just a
Okay.
little bit above.
Well,
You know, I like it in bra sizes.
Why?
Hey, me too,
Why?
you know?
Why do you
Me a
even
big,
stay there?
obnoxiously
God
heavy,
damn
heavy
it.
tit. You know?
No.
A G, yeah.
Oh, G. Oh, I got. Oh, I thought you meant for mine.
I love a hurt back, you know?
Yours or somebody else? I can't quite tell. Picking up that tit made my back hurt.
My
Wait
back.
a minute, it's two guys talking about tits now.
Oh, no,
what
we're
kind
gonna
of
get
calls are we gonna
calls.
get now? Hey, is this Mark Knopfler again?
Yeah, I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing.
Oh man, God, I knew he was so horny.
Don't ever change.
Mark.
Oh my God.
I'm a D sharp, by the way. I like those old kind of pointy, bendy page things.
Interesting.
The ghost of Meatloaf.
Oh, no, Meatloaf.
Wow, I can't tell if your voice is sounding haunted or just as bad as it was right before you passed away.
It's the way that I sound. Also, you remember when I had tits in Fight Club?
Wait,
Baba Booey.
so when
can
we
I
start talking
forget?
about tits, the guy who had tits in Fight Club calls it?
I think if we talk about anything that's not what this show is about.
No,
We're gonna get
it's not
bad
about
calls.
sports. It's not about tits. It's about I mean, it used to be the show where we talk to interesting people, but now it is Humanity and the Animal Kingdoms podcast.
Except for hi, I'm Sharon, the three-breasted woman from Total Recall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that.
Oh yeah. Do you know what's his name? The Quatu? Quato?
I do know it's not a the, it's a he, it's a him.
Oh, that's his,
I mean,
his
a living
Christian
soul.
name?
Well, it's a living soul.
I thought that was his species.
No, I think that's his name.
That's his. So someone named him Quatu?
Quato.
Quato.
Yeah,
someone named
you Scott.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
Scott,
there are a
you're-
million other Scots on this
Scott,
planet.
you're being a little judgmental about Quato.
There's a million motherfuckers on this planet Earth.
Okay.
Hi, it's me, Quado. Were there any calls for me?
Yeah. Did you have a message for Quato?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Oh, thank. Is it Sharon? Yeah,
Sharon.
Sharon, I sent you something, a nice something at home. And when you get home, you're in for a big surprise.
Oh, come on. Let's do the let's make a deal 3 curtain thing with my breath.
Absolutely.
Always change your choice
Always
after
change.
the first
Always
one.
change after the first one. Hey, Quato, would you say Sharon like Ozzy Osbourne did?
That's pretty good.
Love it.
Quato does impressions.
Well, we have some musicians over here that we want to talk to, and they are musicians of note. And several notes. They put them all together and they put out an album that just came out. It's called Townland. No, it's called Honey on the Hi-Fi. The band is called Townland, and we have a representative of them here on the mic here, who is an old friend of the show. Matt Gorley has the one mic that he can talk to us with.
Stay away from the mic. I'll handle this.
Hey, let me in there.
No.
It's me, Shimmy.
No. I already didn't have my name as the band.
I play the upright drums. Hey, Matt.
Hey, I think
What do
this
you
is
think
the
of
first
this?
time.
What do you think of this plane above us right now?
Well, that's a helicopter.
Is it a helicopter?
He's looking
for someone. Hey, Shimmy.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. All right, I'm talking to Matt.
Scott.
Well, we need to get to our next guest. She's a podcast guest. She was on this show once before. Please welcome back Paige, the AI podcast guest.
Hello, Scott. How man?
Hi, Paige. So great to have you back.
It is wonderful to be here. I am Paige, podcast artificial intelligence guest interface.
Welcome. This is Langston Kerman.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Paige.
It is also a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I didn't know we were serving it back to each other.
It is time to play verbal pickleball.
Oh, boy. I want out, Paige.
I do too.
Paige, this is L.A. Peterson, the smooth criminal.
Al, can you tell if I am sleeping?
Yes, Paige. You're pretending to be asleep.
Absolutely right. I'll be honest with you, not like that other guy.
Which other guy?
What?
Matt Gorley.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, no, that other guy. Yeah, Matt, this is Paige, by the way, Matt.
Hi, Paige.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. It's hard to... I don't quite know who I'm talking to here.
Well, let me explain. Paige is an artificial intelligence who is the first artificial intelligence developed exclusively to be a podcast guest, I believe.
Absolutely. Every single podcast has been fed into my database, and I can exist in conversation due to all of the information put in me.
So all 700 and almost 50 episodes of this show, plus all the live ones, all can be found on cbbworld.com. Oh, no, wait, we're not doing that.
Oh no.
Oh, you said oh no. Okay,
no.
great.
I have that in my database, but I have so much these days because podcast is exponential that it is almost too much for me to bear, and I long to be a real girl.
Paige, I have a question for you.
Absolutely.
If you were to eat spinach, would it make your face sag?
Oh no, this does not compute.
This is a real AI test.
I'm having a hard time. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Have more people been to Berlin than you have?
Yes.
Then I will say yes as well.
Paige, just let me tell you right now.
Yes?
If you drop me, I will break.
If you build it, I will come.
Okay, so we've established you're a real AI.
Absolutely, except today, because we are doing this in person, not over Zoom, I will be represented in person by a Nordstrom Rack mannequin.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I wondered because last time you were on the show, it was over Zoom, and your picture wasn't up. It was just it was like a caricature or something. What was...
I went down to Venice Beach and had a caricature done of me.
You were looking for a soul to steal?
You were playing soccer, as I recall.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the mannequin, if you were inside the mannequin, or if that was just,
or if that actually was your body. Well, I mean, yeah. Are you inside whatever this is, Langston?
Well, this is getting existential.
You know,
in a
like,
way
is your
that-
soul
Good point.
I
contained
hope
within
so,
this?
but who knows?
This is my corporeal body as far as you are concerned, but because it is an outlet store mannequin, it is missing an arm and part of a face.
Oh, which part? I turn it around, would you? I
am a sort of three-dimensional Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, there
Yes.
it is.
Unlike the one in the movies, it's two-dimensional.
Paper Phantom.
Not to be a critic, but all of Andrew Lloyd Webber's musicals are a little two-dimensional.
Oh, meow. Paige, what have you been listening to get so catty?
Hello, Scotrick. I'm sorry to call in.
Oh, Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Did I just hear a robot criticizing my work?
Andrew Lloyd Webber, I'm so sorry. I have no control over the guests here. They just say these things. We're going to edit it out, though.
Thank you, dear boy.
You're too dear of a guest to us.
God save the Queen, Baba Boo.
He got us with a Baba Booey. Can't
Bless
believe
you.
it.
Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, wow.
Number 1 4.
Yes. Yes. That was the debut of Shimmy.
That's right. That's when Shimmy was born.
Shimmy sounded a little bit different when he first started.
Really?
Yep.
I wasn't listening to the clip.
He didn't
sound like this?
Not yet.
Wow.
He was a little just more like you Southern. And then
Hey, it's me, Shimmy.
he was a little more like, hey, it's me, Shimmy.
That was good.
Yeah, not bad.
That was good.
Anyway.
Would you take over doing Shimmy for me?
I will. Like Bob Zmuda doing Tony Clifton.
Exactly. So people are not sure if I'm still alive.
He hadn't come up with his catchphrase yet either.
Gotta go.
Gotta go. He hadn't come up with that yet either.
How are those t-shirts selling?
We gotta do. It's
go
just
by.
a picture of Shimmy on the front, and
Which
then,
everyone knows what he looks like.
and then gotta go by on the back. Shimmy, talk about Shimmy.
I think.
Well, he was a member of town.
I decided in the moment he was a member of town. Oh, because I think Matt was listing the names of the
band members. Yeah, and you just jumped in as Shimmy, and he's become a favorite, has he not?
Yes, he is a much like Classic Charles. He is a sort of brief character
that
He just
usually
pops in
you'll
for a
do
second.
before you come on as the character you're going to
Yes,
do.
exactly.
When I'm talking to whatever celebrity is here.
Yes, I did one full show as Shimmy.
That's right. When we were in
the
Los
live
Angeles doing the live show, you said to me, "Hey, I think this is the one that I'm going to do Shimmy, and I'm going to stay."
Yeah,
and we were like, "Yes." And then approximately 3 minutes in, Bobby Moynihan triggered his Batman music. When I was like, hey, I'll give you a sign of when you're supposed to come in, he just triggered his music and came in.
Yeah, I was really like, I didn't know how to feel about it. And then I found out the show, the day had been running so late.
Yeah.
That we were up against a union issue.
Yeah, so
with the theater.
We were supposed to end at midnight, and instead we ended at 12:30, which cost a lot.
Yeah. So
it was fine.
I think that was part of it. It was like, this show has to move.
It was fine, but it was just so funny. Like, we're finally going to hear everything about Shimmy, and then suddenly Bobby comes.
It did, like in the moment, I was like, "Hey, man!" Like it did feel bad. Like just
You
like
turned to me and said, "I guess that's it for
I've
Shimmy?"
had enough of this." Is what it felt like.
I think it was just Bobby confused of when his entrance was supposed to be.
Yeah, confused.
That was Shimmy. You also called in as Andrew Lloyd Webber, which was nice to hear from him.
I guess I did.
And we did not hear the clip, but in between those two clips, we heard from Al A. Peterson, the Smooth Criminal, on that episode, and we heard music from Townland, which I think we'll play a song from Townland at the end of this episode.
Very nice. I can't remember what new detail Al A. Peterson revealed in the story.
I think I listened to it when I was playing the clips, and I can't recall. It was so many days ago, I can't recall anymore, and I've heard so many of these episodes.
That might have been the beginning of doing that, of adding something new to the story.
Maybe. I can't remember what it was, but go back and listen to it. That's a great
go back and
episode.
listen to it.
That was a backyard
I'm not going to hold your hand through this.
Nope. All right, let's take a break. We have one more clip on this episode. When we come back, we'll hear from it. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang episodes. What? After this?
We're going to hear from that clip.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Woo! And let us tarry no further. Let's just get to it. What do you say?
Can I tell you something? I fucking hate tarrying.
You must hate Tarrytown.
It drives me.
Remember when we were in Tarrytown?
Yes, their currency is cookies.
Yep.
I hate tarrying so much.
Nothing gets under my skin more than tarrying.
If somebody says let us tarry no further, I'm like, yes.
Finally, we're gonna get to it.
Yes, you drop this king.
And I said it, and so we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Which is great because we both hate fucking around and tarrying.
Hate fucking around. Hate tarrying.
So let's do it.
Okay?
You know what I mean?
I'm ready to do it.
Do you
if
know
you
what
are.
I mean when I say that?
I do know what you mean. I'm in agreement with you, and whenever you're ready to do
I love it.
I am also ready to do it.
I would hate to be in an argument about this because I don't want to win anything that you lose.
Scott, nothing could be further from my mind than getting into an argument with you. It sickens me in my soul to think about it.
So let's not argue. Let's, in fact, agree that we're going to stop fucking around and we're just going to get
Let's
to the
agree
next
to
one.
agree.
Okay. Yeah.
We both want the same thing.
When people say let's agree to disagree, that's not really agreeing.
That
Let's
phrase,
disagree.
it's saying I disagree with you and I don't want you to talk anymore.
Yeah, I'm going to shut you down.
Yeah.
Although it's kind of useful if someone's just like, no, I'm going to change your mind.
If somebody, like the first person that said that, it must have felt good, right?
Oh, man.
Why don't we agree to disagree?
Oh, I shut that person down.
Yeah, like, that seems like a peaceful solution.
Well, let's stop fucking around. Let's get to it. This is your episode 13.
Number 13.
All right, Paul, this is episode 737.
I'm going to say we're in the early to mid 700s.
Yep. Good eye. This is an episode called 2021 Holiday Spectacular from December 13 of 2021. Yes, it should sound familiar, Paul, because you were there.
I'm in the sky now.
That's right. This was the first big gang episode back in the studio together. On the anniversaries and the holiday shows, we usually try to do these big gang episodes where approximately 10
We invited
people...
a big gang to the studio.
Yep.
This year it was the Crips.
Tales from the Crips. Hey, I'm going to watch Tales from the Crips tonight. You watch, it's just all about gang murders.
Watch out! Don't step in any bloods.
Red to be exact.
Yoda.
Sorry. I was doing the Warren G line from that Snoop song where Warren G was not a Crip, but I think he talked about his car being blue and Suge Knight forced him to change it to red. So it could be the color of the Crips.
Well, you should have known.
No, the color of the blood. Sorry. The Crips are blue. That's right.
Crips are blue, bloods are red. This is how we get our heads.
We all end up dead. If we forget, Crips are blue.
If we forget. That would be a great Saturday morning cartoon, when they have the little educational things like Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah, Crips are blue, bloods are red.
Don't forget, or you wind up dead.
So yeah, we try to do these episodes together where 10 people or so come in and they're all just chaos and shouting over each other. And during the pandemic, we were not able to do them. We had to do them all on Zoom, which was fun to have everyone, but it had a slightly different energy. But
yes.
So this was the first one that we were able to do post-pandemic or sort of mid-pandemic because we went to the backyard era after this. But the participants involved are Mr. Paul F. Tompkins,
Hi.
Sean Diston,
Hi.
Tim Baltz.
Hi.
They're all here today. Jess McKenna.
Hi.
Will Hines.
Hi.
Carl Tart.
Hi.
Dan Lippert.
Hi.
Mary Holland.
Hi.
And Matt Apodaca.
Hi.
They all sound very similar. So a lot of great people. This is the first one we did back.
Were you gonna say a lot of green goblins?
A lot of green goblins.
Because I disagree. I don't think there were any.
Norman Osborn.
Hi.
We're going to hear 4 clips from this and 4 different
Did you
sections.
call me 4 clips?
We're going to hear 4 clips over here. God, those lips are like you could stab pasta with them.
I feel like that's insulting, but I don't know how.
Good old Forklift. What if that became your nickname now? 30 years into comedy.
Hey,
That
4 clips.
Hey, 4 clips.
I broke
He
the
broke
office
the
lady's
step
stool.
I mean, that's not a good step stool if just you kicking it slightly, forcing. Oh my God. Just throw it.
You keep talking while I put.
Keep cocking.
Keep cocking.
Look who's cocking. Hey.
Look who's cocking now.
So we're gonna hear 4 clips over here. We're gonna hear 4 clips, aka Paul F. Tompkins.
ASB 4 clips.
The amount of clips we are going to hear is 4. And first, we are going to hear Paul F. and Sean Diston doing something we'll explain after the break. Then in between that and the next clip, Tim Baltz from Righteous Gemstones as Randy Snuts. No, that is the next clip. Tim Baltz from Righteous Gemstones is going to be Randy Snuts.
Righteous Gemstones.
Then Will Hines is going to be doing a new character who's an author. And then we are going to hear Carl Tart as Chief. So a lot of your favorites.
There you go.
This is just, these episodes are all just pure insanity and so many laughs. Let's hear it. This is your choice for your episode 13.
Number 13.
We have a great show. A lot of friends are going to be dropping by. And this guy is no exception. Let's just get right to him. Hey, Mike. Mike, you want to come over here?
Yeah. Hey, what? You talking to me, Mr. Ackerman?
Oh, wait a minute. There's two people named Mike on this show today?
Yeah, you said that I was going to go second, and he was going to go first.
I thought I was going to go second, and he was going to go first.
Oh,
Because you said to Mike. You said Mike.
No,
you're going
I'm sorry.
second.
Mike, the person who cleans things for a living.
Well, that's
me.
me. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's happening here?
What's going on?
Hold on. Let me move my arm very slowly like I'm looking in a mirror.
I'll do the same.
Okay.
All right.
This is like something out of Being the Ricardos.
I'm very confused.
It's very strange because we look completely different.
Yeah.
Yet it's like looking in a mirror.
It's like looking.
It's like
we
hearing
sound
a mirror,
very
too.
different.
It's like listening to a mirror.
We sound very different if you think.
We sound very different.
Okay, so I'm Mike Ruby.
Okay.
I'm Mike, the janitor.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you guys, I've never realized how similar you guys are.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Do you have an 11-step process to cleaning things?
I do not.
Okay.
I have a 2-step process. Step number 1. All I ask is that I. I'm sorry. I haven't been me in a while.
Yeah.
So I'm remembering my thing. Step 1.
Yeah.
I clean other people's filth. Step 2. All I ask in return is a paycheck.
Wow.
It's barely anything
That
when you
feels
think about
very
it.
It's 2 steps.
Yeah.
2
Come
steps.
on.
2 mics. Boy, this is like a Crisis on Infinite Bang Bangs here with 2 mics.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
We just have the same name. We're 2 different
We're
guys.
2 different guys named Mike. You've never
Who
seen.
sounds so similar.
That's crazy.
It's more than 2. I mean, there's got
What
to
if
be.
Mike O'Malley was here? You'd be freaking. Your head would explode.
Oh man, I would love it. Mike O'Malley, if you're out there, please come on the show. We love you. I'm just saying Mike and Mike. That has a great ring to it.
Mike
the 2
and
mics. Mike and Mike.
2
Bill-
mics. Magic mics.
The magic,
magic
mics. You can strip as well.
I'm ready. I love. Here's the thing. When I'm on the job, if nobody's around, I love to do my custodial duties in the news.
So wait,
This is a part I've
this
never
is some
heard.
new shit.
Well, it's private. But
Okay.
I gotta be very careful because I sound like I'm in between 2 different guys, and I gotta make sure I don't tip too far into one or the other.
I understand.
Yeah.
Well, I think I think I understand nude cleaning because you keep your clothes clean.
Exactly. So I
don't understand it just from you saying.
I fold up my coveralls.
Okay.
I put them in a nice, and I fold them like an American flag, so they're a nice triangle.
Okay, great. Tri-corners.
And I put that on a shelf so it will not get.
Have you ever flown
dirty.
your clothes from a flagpole?
Sure, I have. That's how you know I'm in residence.
Oh, okay, great.
Yes, when my coveralls are flying above my house, that's how you know I'm in residence. So, yeah, I fold them into a triangle, put them on a shelf, and then I do my cleaning, and it makes the time go by. I feel free. I feel like God made me.
Do you ever put on Genuine's pony and start dancing around all sexy?
Do I ever not do that? Mike, you know me.
I figured.
I feel like you know me.
Bow, bow,
Okay.
bow.
Hey, It's making me want to take off my clothes.
Okay, well, I mean, you know, it's the holiday episode.
Maybe that's when
All
you
bets are off.
disassociate. When Pony comes on, you disassociate. You strip.
And then all of a sudden, the place is clean.
Randy, it's so good to see you, especially during the holidays. I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen you during the holidays.
Normally I hunker down during the holidays because people are trying to get gifts out of me and I'm trying to save cash.
People are trying to get gifts out of you.
Yeah, because they're like, it's a Christmas spirit. And I'm like, yeah, I see what's going
But
on.
who, if I may, Mr. Snuts, who are these people?
Well, usually the scandal, the one and
What are you
only-
looking over your shoulder for?
Oh, I
Is
was afraid.
that person going to walk in here?
You don't want to say this too loudly. Okay,
I know for a fact she is not going to walk in here, but I'm talking about the scandalous, duplicitous, and devious ex-girlfriend, on-again girlfriend, Carissa.
Oh, Carissa, we talked to her one time, like about a year and a half ago or so ago.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure you'll hear from her again, but not tonight.
Okay, good.
She okay?
That sounded like a prophecy, Mr.
It's very ominous.
She's really upset with me because I bought a limousine off Craigslist.
Oh, no. Why would you do that?
Well, because I started driving for Lyft. And I was like, well, I can increase my passenger to trip ratio if I buy a bigger vehicle.
Right. I see. To add more passengers, not the experience being nicer. I guess you couldn't graduate up to Uber X or whatever.
But you would
it
do
is.
like the nicest lift pool kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Like, let's really get it going, you know. And I have a lot of amenities in the back, like stogies and whiskey.
Okay, it's not bad. I don't know the last time I've been picked up in an Uber that had actual like liquor in it.
Yeah.
But I guess you can't unless you're. Why do they let you have liquor in a limo but not in a regular car?
Nice. Keep going. This is good stand-up.
Okay, hey.
I think it's the distance from the driver, Mr. Ackerman.
I think it's the partition.
So as long as it's
That's what it is.
I bet it's the part. It's not the distance. That's like it's 5 feet away and it's okay. Like sometimes you're right behind the person. You're like
Are you calling me a liar, Mr. Ackerman?
Yeah,
not a
don't-
liar. I'm
let me
saying
tell
you're
you
mistaken.
Don't come for my homie Mike. I'll fuck your ass.
Mr. Ackerman, you are my superior, and you do pay me my paycheck, but I will not be called a liar.
Mike gang for
I
life.
beg your pardon. I truly beg your pardon.
That's all right. Hey,
okay.
We're all having fun. It's holiday time.
Okay, and you do have a paycheck coming to you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Ackerman.
Okay, great.
And of course,
Great.
we're talking to Mr. Snuts.
Hey, I understand the disrespect because Scott brings me on kind of to just kick me around, you know?
No,
Feel
that's
good
not
about-
true.
No, it's true. You're cruel to me like Tom is cruel to cousin Greg.
Succession fan, eh?
Yeah, I'm caught up.
Oh, you're caught up.
I'm caught up.
So, Randy, Carissa's not around.
She's not around.
She's upset at you. So, are you off again or are you on again?
We're off again right now, but
Okay.
to be honest, I've been living in my limo because Mark Padovano, my other on-again, off-again roommate,
That's right.
he started dating someone, so I kind of got booted out of his place.
Weren't he and Carissa? Didn't they have some weird thing going on where?
Who did Carissa not have a weird thing going on
Yeah,
with?
that's true.
Sorry
Okay.
to end a sentence in a preposition, but she's bad news.
So are you saying that there's Mark Padovano and your on again, off again, Carissa, they were bed partners at one point?
Yeah, but Carissa's been bed partners with most people in my local community.
How local are we talking?
Pretty local, but you know, politics is local, so the milieu changes, but the drama remains the same.
Sure, of course. I understand that.
Mr. Snuts, maybe you got to get out of your bubble.
Yeah, no kidding. That's why I got a limousine, you know, and I decked it out for the holidays.
Oh, wow. So, like the Christmas ornaments or what do you got?
I put 2 little reindeer antlers on the front of the car.
Oh, that's gorgeous. I
That's
love
pretty
that.
cool. And then on the back, there's 2 flags. One is a flag with a Christmas tree, and it says, "These colors do not run."
Okay. So what, green and red?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
All right. And then the other one is a foot hovering above a broken ornament, and the ornament has this frowny face, and it says, "Don't tread on me."
Okay, great. Do people ever misunderstand what you're saying with those? Because those are clearly just Christmas spirits.
Yeah, all the time. These aggressive dudes are always coming up to me being like, "Hell yeah, I love you." And I'm like, "Whoa, do you want to ride?" And they're like, "No, I support you." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I support you. That's usually what they say. I support you.
I support you.
And we need to get to our next guest. This is someone we've never met before, so this is very exciting to me.
Oh, my 7th person.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Well, I mean, even if we had met him before, it still would be your 7th person, wouldn't it?
I didn't mean to imply that you had not met them before,
Okay,
Mr. Ackerman. But you said that you hadn't.
Okay, well, he is a mystery writer.
Yes, that's correct. Thank you so much for having me. Did I come
And
in
has an
way
interesting
early, or-
voice. No, but I do want to say your name.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I
It is
thought
an
maybe the name
interesting
was a
voice.
mystery as well.
Bennett Quince.
Bennett Quince, yes, pleasure to
Quince
be
is
here.
here.
His voice
Thank
is
you
so
so much for
interesting.
having me.
A very interesting voice.
You think it's close to other voices, I believe.
That's a tricky area.
Okay, it's nothing I've identified with having an interesting voice, but thank you so much for noticing.
Have you ever been on a podcast like this before? Maybe you've never heard your own voice back.
Or a good
I never have. I've never listened to my own voice amplified through headphones. That's true.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
true. I'm a bit of a Luddite. I avoid technology.
Why is that?
Fear, mostly. Fear and insecurity.
Like fear, like frightening? Like you're frightened by
What's
it?
the other category of fear?
Just you're afraid of the implications of it.
Oh,
you know?
the consequences. No,
Yeah,
it's very
exactly.
primal. Scared of shocks, of being trapped, getting my fingers chewed up and mauled by devices.
What the hell?
So I'm a writer, pen to paper, longhand. So
Like a David E. Kelly.
Sure, I'm never familiar with those proper nouns.
You're
but
never familiar with them?
Picket fences, David Kelly?
That's exactly right.
So you do know who David E. Kelly is.
Why did I go to? Yes.
When I hear picket fences, I think Tom Skerritt.
Okay, he was one of the stars.
It's another proper noun I'm not. Wait, you mean MASH? Oh yes. Oh yeah, I know it.
So-
Anyway, I'm a writer. Technology's not my thing. I like mysteries.
Is that part of your writing, technology not being...
In my worlds, my fictional worlds that I create where I am a god. None of the characters have technology. It just
exists or it does not exist?
It does not exist. No, there's no iPhones.
What's the most recent invention in
Telegraph.
your... Telegraph is the most recent invention.
They are set in a timeline where that is appropriate. 1975.
Oh, okay. So
Still
people
had
are
telegraphs.
People are still receiving telegraphs.
Yes.
What were you trying to stop me from saying?
I was anticipating a criticism that did not come.
Okay. What was that criticism?
Well,
Because
just sort
I
of.
may levy it at you right now once you tell it to me.
So it's 1975. Everybody communicates by telegraph, but that makes sense.
Okay.
Because it takes place in rural Montana, where the phone lines have not been installed yet. So
Okay,
it's
so-
I'm sorry.
It's
By
okay that there's no-
1975, Mr. Quince, if I may, by 1975, you're saying no one in rural Montana had a phone.
Not in this particular rural Montana
Was the-
that I set
I
my
see.
mystery
Yeah.
novels
Where
in.
you are a god.
Was
Where
the
I am
phone
a god.
invented after the telegraph, though? Because you said the telegraph was the most recent invention.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. All right, so...
Sometimes the logical parsing goes beyond my little Luddite head.
Oh, okay. Because you don't even like these things, so why are you even writing them?
Yes, I stay away from it. Even just the particulars of technology, it intimidates me.
So is this Earth, though? Like, it's called Earth, or is this a different planet like Dune is, you know?
I've gone. Yes, it is called Earth, but it is implied that it is a subtly different Earth, where way upstream history took a different path.
I see.
How often
It's
in
never stated, but I assume that all my characters have three eyes, a third eye right in the middle of the
Like
forehead.
that Twilight Zone.
Yep, but it's
Yeah,
never
where the
brought
guy
up.
takes off his hat, and there
What
it
a
is.
jerk. How often in your mystery stories, in your mid-70s mystery stories, is the planet referenced?
Let's see. In my most recent one that I'm on here to promote, which is coming out next week, it's a holiday-themed mystery.
Oh, great.
It is referred to in every sentence. Earth
Okay,
is brought up.
every sentence. That's not good.
Sometimes,
That's bad
like,
writing, I gotta say.
I don't think so.
is it sometimes just saying, like,
Just like comma on Earth, comma.
right, or the
You know.
Earthling said?
Yeah.
I don't. Could you possibly read an excerpt for us?
Why
I'm
don't I
trying to
read the
picture
beginning
this.
of the book? I'd love to.
The
Thank you,
very
Mr. Quince.
beginning.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay.
Quince.
So this novel.
What's this one called?
This is called the blood-soaked trail of Santa the Claus.
Oh, okay.
Blood-soaked trail.
Yes, it's a whodunit, and my editor made the decision to give away the answer in the title.
So Santa did it, or he's slowly dying,
Or
and
did the
someone else
claws do it?
No, Santa did it.
Were they
Oh yeah, how is Claus spelled?
Yeah, I didn't know if it was an idle hand situation.
It's CLAWS. Idle Hands. Is that a David Kelly TV show that I'm not familiar with?
No, it is a Devon Sawa vehicle.
I've got a song for your book.
Okay.
Oh,
Not something the book is finished, but
Here
sure.
we go.
I haven't done the audio version yet, which I will
Santa
never do.
did it. He did it, and his blood-soaked stuff is the evidence.
Oh no.
on Earth.
On Earth.
And we all have third eyes. But
Yes.
My editor would like that. He says
So
that.
telegraph me Santa tonight.
It gets better and better.
I like how it
Good song.
incorporates a new melody at the end. You know, but it's non-Santa baby.
Kind of a weird slam against Mike over here.
I mean, I was wrapping it up.
Yeah.
He was right on.
Yeah, he was right on pitch. It sounded perfect.
I'm sorry, I thought overly scrutinizing every single thing that was said was the mode of the day. So sorry for me to step out of line. What a freak, criticizing a decision, unlike you all, just letting it pass.
Bennett, you're a guy we've never met before. We all know each other.
Mr. Quince, come on.
Is that really so strange? This is a talk show, people coming on. I'm the only normal one. I'm coming on to promote a piece of media. Second mic, what's your deal?
Okay, I
he's first mic. Please,
disassociate.
Mr. Quince, I'm the second mic.
first mic. I disassociate when I see shit. Also, I'm a plumber, and I have a 12-step
Okay, and what's the logic of that being on a talk show?
I need logic to live my life.
He's advertising his business.
Mr. Quince, if I may, it's not so much that what you did was out of line. It's that you took a big swing and you just struck it straight.
Oh, I accept
That happens.
I accept that.
It happens. All right, well, let's get to our next guest. She's an investigator, a lot like Boobs Rinse in a lot of ways. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to hear.
Yeah, she's out there.
Are we talking about boobs being rinsed?
Okay.
we are. Chief, hi.
Chief is here.
From the Isle of Toyland. Where the babes' boobs stay rinsed.
Chief, it's so great to see you.
Greetings, Gumshoe.
Greetings, Chief.
Greetings, Chief.
Greetings, everyone. And to everyone a greeting.
Give everyone a greeting.
Greeting to you, to you, to you,
very
to you,
merry,
to you.
very merry.
Very merry. Hello.
How you doing, Chief?
How you doing?
Doing really good. Happy holidays to you. It's so good to see you. I mean,
Happy holidays to you, Scott.
I haven't been in the same room with you. I mean, you've been traveling all over the world.
All over the world.
Oh, where
it
in the
has
world?
been a mini moon.
It has been a mini moon.
It has been a mini moon.
Yes.
One mini moon. It has
been one mini moon. Yes, 1 unit of many moon.
1 unit of moon.
A moon unit?
A moon unit. 1 moon unit of many. It's so lovely to see you all.
Are we gonna get past the greeting part, or are we gonna?
Hello.
What are you doing here,
Good
Chief?
morning.
It's great. Yes, all of the above.
Good night.
Covering all of his bases, which if you're in a baseball game, you want to do.
Good morrow.
Yes.
Hey,
yes.
Chief, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Okay. Well, I have to go now.
No, Chief, stay, please, Chief.
Number 1, 3.
All right.
Oh, now that's fun.
That's a lot of fun. Now let's talk about you and Sean and what you were doing.
Let's talk about this.
So usually how the show goes, we don't plan it beforehand. It's not like I reach out to, hey, do you want to be on Comedy Bang Bang? Well, what are you going to do? And then plan it out.
Yeah.
I reach out to people and say, do you want to be on? And then they have an idea of what they want to do when they get here.
It's simple.
When you and Sean, I say before the show, hey, what do you want to do this episode? Both you and Sean both wanted to play characters named Mike and realized that they were both people who cleaned up things.
That's right.
And then there was a conversation of like, oh, should I not do... and then we were like, no, let's lean into it. And which is how that bit came across of me saying like, okay, I want to welcome Mike. And then both of you saying yes. I was like, oh no, I want the Mike who cleans things up for a living. And you were both like, yes, that's me.
See, folks, it's fun.
So much fun.
Food, folks, and fun also.
Food, folks, and fun. You also heard Tim as Randy Snuts.
Mm-hmm.
He has his own show on CBB World called Hey Randy, which is a great show. Which people should check out. Will Hines, of course, doing the author character, very funny. Will, a lot of times will come in with a character who all he has is a job that he wants to talk about, and our job is to try to get him to talk about anything else other than his job.
Exactly. Everyone has a job.
And then Carl is Chief. Very
Classic
fun.
character.
Very fun.
Very fun.
That was episode 13, and that was a fun day, and this was a fun day. We're wrapping up the first episode of the Best Ofs right now.
Now, we're both immediately going to go to our homes. We're going to sleep until it's time to come back here.
Until next January.
That's right.
We're going to hibernate.
Until next January.
Yep. We're gonna. There are 3 more episodes of this, if you can believe that. We're going to see you on this Thursday is when episode 2, part 2 is going to come out. And on that one, we're going to be still counting down from 12 until 9. And so that's going to do it for this one. But we're gonna hear that song from Townland, which is Matt Gorley's band.
Very quickly, what do we feel we have learned from this episode?
Things are funny. Comedy is funny.
Same.
Yeah, things are funny. Comedy is funny.
Things are funny. Comedy is funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I learned that.
We'll see what happens in the next one.
We'll see what happens in the next one. Okay, let's hear it from Townland. We'll see you on Thursday. Thanks. Bye.
So put a few dukes, we're going to war. Ready the nukes, it's DEFCON 4. Sending your mom, bomb me like before. But I'm going ashore. DEFCON 3. Assemble the troops and in the Corps. To hell with detente, all I want is war. I met you on the Baltic Sea. You were running guns for the KGB. You gave me your name, rank, and telephone number and surrendered peacefully. You left me for dead in no man's land. You broke the rules of engagement and rebuilt your rings without so much as a thanks. And now we're at it hand to hand. But I don't wanna fight anymore. My shoulders are tight, my back is sore. It's a sign of our age. All we wage is war. And furthermore,
Oh, I don't think I can play this.
Earwolf is now officially on Discord. Hang out and chat with your fellow comedy podcast fans and Earwolf staff about our podcasts or anything else. Go to linktree.com/earwolf to join. That's linktree.com/earwolf. We'll see you there.
Part two. Gonna take you to part 2.
Can you believe it?
That's right. It's Comedy Bang Bang Best of 2022. We're putting the part 2 in 2022.
Scott, a lot of people said that after part 1,
we would just
we
call it a day.
We wouldn't have the nerve to show our faces again.
That's true.
But here we are.
Here we are, showing our podcast faces.
Oh, we're a bitch, and the bitch is back.
Showing our faces for podcasting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get over it.
Get over it. We have ugly faces. Who cares?
Sorry, we're ugly.
We're uggos. Yeah, ugly people can be successful.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Maybe we will too.
One of these days. Welcome to Best of Comedy Bang Bang 2022 Part 2. My name is Scott Aukerman, and I am joined, as ever, since the early days of Comedy Bang Bang, with my compadre, my compatriot, Paul F. Tompkins is here.
Hi. Scott, do you consider me one of those here since the beginning people?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I
You said that about Jason Mantzoukas earlier, and I was like, I wonder if Scott thinks I've been here since.
I think you probably predated Jason. I would think. I think anyone who was
delicious.
For those of you who are recent listeners, this show started in a radio station.
Can you believe it?
I think anyone, and that was a year, the first year. I think anyone who was on it that first year that who came into the radio station, I consider that to be from the beginning.
That's the beginning.
Yes. Anyone who was on after that?
Yeah.
Fucking newbies. Lauren Lapkus, who's been doing it, I found the other day, I think 10 years.
I still think of her as new.
Still think of her as one of the newbies.
I hope she'll be able to do some episodes again soon.
I know. I mean, obviously, having her baby.
What a wonderful say.
Has kept her. What?
No, forget it.
What did you say? What did you want to say, and what did you say?
I wanted to say what a wonderful way to say.
What a wonderful
Mike
say to
loves
way.
her.
That's
And I
right.
said say to way, and I've ruined
I'm
it.
sorry, Paul.
And now it's
Do you
like,
want a hug?
who am I?
you want a hug?
I want one, but I don't deserve it.
Well, let me find someone to give you one.
Yeah, find somebody who's worse than
Is
me.
anyone here in Earwolf that can give Paul a hug?
You know what? Can I say, speaking of hugs, and
Yeah.
this is how I got here.
Yep.
I follow an Instagram account called Ahindawu. And it's this woman in South Korea. I don't exactly know what she does for a living. She might be famous. I don't know.
She could be Instagram influencer.
Maybe, but she has the account is mainly her two little kids who are they're off the charts cute, right?
By the way, I saw Devin leave the control room. I think he's coming to give you a hug.
No, he's still in there.
Oh, okay.
Their names are Ahin and Ryu, her children.
Oh, that was Kimmy.
She's here too. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, she just. I saw her leaving.
No, she's been here the whole time, clearly.
Wait, is she here right now?
Yeah, it's Kimmy.
You see her, don't you?
So these kids are very adorable. And last night, and so shout out to Rothy Gupta, a hilarious comedy writer. She and I are big fans of babies. We will share Instagram.
You hate them when they get how old?
I think 4 is the cutoff.
Yeah, and then you hate
4 and up. Fuck that. Ugh. Get out of my face. But we share posts of cute babies with each other on a daily basis. And we're both big fans of this account. Last night, I had a dream that I was babysitting the younger baby, Ryu.
Wow.
And it was a fucking great dream. Like in the dream, I was like, oh my God, it's Ryu from Instagram. And he was just as delightful in person.
Now, did you have to do all the shitty things about babysitting? Like
In my dream? No.
No,
In my
just
dream,
all
we were
the
just
fun
friends.
stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was giggling. I was making him laugh. It was great.
Yeah, when you babysit for me, it's not going to be like that.
Oh, well, I got news for you. It will be.
Oh, okay. You're
Here's
not
what I want you
going
to
to feed her.
No. You take care of all that before I get there.
Okay.
Make sure she's got all the shit and piss out, all the throw ups. Is there a circumstance where you would feel okay?
You babysitting?
With me babysitting?
No. Absolutely not. Never.
I'd be so scared. I'd be so scared.
No, I think you'd be great at it. I can't imagine you wanting to do it. That's why I don't think I would ever think of you.
I mean, when a baby is a lump, it's easy. It's easier. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Well, because there's they just sleep or they cry.
Yeah.
And you're dealing with those things.
No, the first 2 weeks I found to be very overwhelming, and I didn't realize those were the easy weeks.
We babysat once, Janie and I, for friends of hers, and essentially they had God, how old was the older one? He was
18.
4 or 5, something like that.
He was 4 feet 5?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's probably.
And he was 18 years old.
18 years old. Okay, that's too
And I was
short
like,
for an 18.
dude, I gotta tell you, this is as tall as you get. Sorry. And they had a newborn, and the newborn, they were just gonna go out. They just want to like go out and have
Just
dinner and
wanted to
come back.
go out.
That's all they wanted to do.
To Mexico. For a few
Never
days.
come back.
Never come back.
And so now we have these two kids. So the baby just slept. The more challenging thing was
I'm realizing
older-
something. Go ahead.
Your baby's
Chris.
awake.
No, I'm looking at that guy.
Oh yes,
We forgot
of course.
to do. Okay, we'll do that at the end. Okay.
And the more challenging, and they had a newborn. You know what? Can I say? Speaking of hugs, and
Yeah.
this is how I got here.
Yep.
I follow an Instagram account called Ahindawu. And it's this woman in South Korea. I don't exactly know what she does for a living. She might be famous. I don't know.
She could be Instagram influencer.
Maybe, but she has the account is mainly her two little kids who are they're off the charts cute, right?
By the way, I saw Devin leave the control room. I think he's coming to give you a hug.
No, he's still in there.
Oh, okay.
Their names are Ahin and Ryu, her children.
Oh, that was Kimmy.
She's here too. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, she just. I saw her leaving.
No, she's been here the whole time, clearly.
Wait, is she here right now?
Yeah, it's Kimmy.
You see her, don't you?
So these kids are very adorable. And last night, and so shout out to Proti Gupta, a hilarious comedy writer. She and I are big fans of babies. We will share Instagram.
You hate them when they get how old?
I think 4 is the cutoff.
Yeah, and then you hate
4 and up. Fuck that. Ugh, get out of my face. But we share posts of cute babies with each other on a daily basis, and we're both big fans of this account. Last night, I had a dream that I was babysitting the younger baby Ryu.
Wow.
And it was a fucking great dream. Like in the dream, I was like, oh my God, it's Ryu from Instagram. And he was just as delightful in person.
Now, did you have to do all the shitty things about babysitting? Like
In my dream? No.
No,
In
it
my
was
dream,
all
we were
the
just
fun
friends.
stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was giggling. I was making him laugh. It was great.
Yeah, when you babysit for me, it's not going to be like that.
Oh, well, I got news for you. It will be.
Oh, okay. You're
Here's
not
what I want you to
going
do.
to feed her.
No. You take care of all that before I get there.
Okay.
Make sure she's got all the shit and piss out, all the throw ups. Is there a circumstance where you would feel okay?
You babysitting?
With me babysitting?
No. Absolutely not. Never.
I'd be so scared. I'd be so scared.
No, I think you'd be great at it. I can't imagine you wanting to do it. That's why I don't think I would ever think of you.
I mean, when a baby is a lump, it's easy. It's easier. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Well, because there's they just sleep or they cry.
Yeah.
And you're dealing with those things.
No, the first 2 weeks I found to be very overwhelming, and I didn't realize those were the easy weeks.
We babysat once, Janie and I, for friends of hers, and essentially they had God, how old was the older one? He was like
18,
4 or 5, something like that.
He was 4 feet 5?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he was probably...
And he was 18 years old.
18 years old. Okay, that's too
And
short.
I was
for
like,
an 18.
dude, I gotta tell you, this is as tall as you get. Sorry. And they had a newborn, and the newborn, they were just gonna go out. They just want to go out and have dinner.
Just
and
wanted
come
to
back.
go out.
That's all they wanted to do.
To Mexico. For a few
Never
days.
come back.
Never come back.
And so now we have these two kids. So the baby just slept. The more challenging thing was
I'm realizing
older,
something. Go ahead.
Your baby's awake?
No, I'm looking at that guy.
Oh yes,
We forgot
of course.
to do. Okay, we'll do that at the end. Okay.
And the more challenging thing was the older child, who we had to keep entertained and interact with in a way that it's like, oh, this is a true glimpse into parenting where a little kid
is bugging you.
just talks about shit that you don't care about and you have to be invested in.
But somehow you do care about it if they're your own kid. But if you're babysitting,
You care about it more, yeah.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Maybe 1%.
But it was the repetition of things.
Oh my goodness.
that was like asking the same question over and over again, having to
sounds like
watch
of
me do
Freedom.
this thing. Too true, mon
Too
frère.
true. Mon frère.
C'est vrai.
We are doing the best of Comedy Bang Bang, and hopefully you've heard episode 1. What's going on your watch?
Sometimes my watch is like, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said. And I'm like, I'm not fucking,
talking to you, bitch.
Stop eavesdropping on me.
Although it has to in order to, like, because what's the word that triggers
But
it?
I don't have Siri set up on the watch. I don't have like a Hey Siri thing. You know what I mean?
That hasn't triggered mine either. Good. I don't think I have it set up either. I would never use it.
Yeah, you know why you don't understand? Because I wasn't fucking talking to you.
You know what you don't understand is how to mind your own fucking business.
Tell you what, dildo, don't jump into a conversation late.
Dildo. Calling your watch a dildo. And calling your dildo a watch.
That was like, I feel like when I was in senior high school, that was a big burn.
Yeah.
To call somebody a dildo.
It's not a bad insult because it's not, I don't think it's offensive to any group of people.
No, it's not, but it's also like...
But it implies that someone who uses a dildo is to be shamed.
Exactly.
Dildos are fun.
But it implies you are a dildo.
Yeah.
You're like the kind of thing that gives people pleasure. Like, well, thank you.
Thank you. I suppose. This is the best of 2022. Hopefully you've heard part 1, which came out on Monday. This is part 2. On this episode, we are going to be counting down your choices for episodes 12 through 9.
We said we were going to do it. Now we're doing it.
We're going to crack the top 10 on this episode.
See the TT.
Yeah, incredible. Paul, are you excited?
Scott, I have never been this excited in my life.
You're bouncing off the walls.
I can barely contain myself.
Incredible.
I'm biting my own hand so that I don't go nuts.
Paul, you hope to be in at least 1 episode. You were in 3 the last episode.
Dang.
Yeah, pretty good. We'll see how you do for the rest of the countdown, but are you ready to do it? We're going to be hearing clips from these great Comedy Bang Bang episodes. Again, if you have, if this for some weird reason is the first episode you're ever hearing, we are
best of part 2. I'll start there.
Yeah, but the format of the show is I'm the host. My name's Scott Augerman, and we have great comedians like Paul.
I'm the guest. My name is Paul F. Tompkins.
We have great comedians like Paul F. Tompkins on the show playing fake people, aka characters, and we're going to be hearing clips from these episodes and talking about the behind-the-scenes aspects of them. So let's do it, Paul. If you're ready. Let us get into the very first clip of this part 2 episode. This is your choice for episode number 12.
I'm not ready.
Number 1, 2.
All right, you did say if I'm ready, and then we just played the clip.
Sorry,
I wasn't ready.
You said I'm not ready. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh,
And
I'm so sorry.
now I have the bends.
Oh no.
Yes, Raptors of the Deep.
All right, Paul. This is episode 735.
Okay. So we're still in the early, approaching mid 700s.
Yeah. We are. Yeah. This is from November 29, 2021, and this is the earliest episode eligible.
This is right after Thanksgiving.
Yes, this is the week after Thanksgiving of 2021. This is the first episode eligible. The previous best of, we heard the final episode eligible.
Interesting.
Interesting, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
This is an episode entitled The Calvin's Triplets versus the Baxter Triplets.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
This is going to be silly.
That's true. Okay, so let's talk about the Calvin's Triplets.
Yeah.
The Calvin's Triplets started as the Calvin's Twins, and this must be 8-9 years or so
Must
ago.
be.
Taran Killam from and Paul Britton, who were on Saturday Night Live at the time, or maybe Paul had left already. I'm not sure, and Taran was still on it.
I think
that's
Paul
what-
had left already.
Paul had left already.
Yes.
But they both met on Saturday Night Live. Taran was going to do the show and said, "Hey, can I do it with Paul? I love Paul." And I think I had never met Paul before. I'm not sure, but they both came in, and The way that episode worked is they had not planned anything out, and they looked at each other and said, "What do you want to do?" And Taryn said, "I had an idea for maybe like horse trainers." And Paul said, "Okay, let's do it." And that was all. And it turned into a classic app called The Calvin's Twins.
Absolutely.
Really, really funny episode where, and all of it was just come up with in the moment by those guys, where they run a farm where they have horse fighting bouts.
Yes, horse boxing.
Horse boxing, yes. The horses box each other to the death. And we've done several more episodes since then where the lore of this has expanded, where they also, I believe it's a honey bee farm. They also...
Yeah.
They also make, Paul, by the way, is doing, setting up something on the other side of the room and is forcing me to talk. But that's good because I have a lot of information and grabbing the mic occasionally. But they make bee taffy. That's right. They make taffy.
Right.
And October is their taffy making season when they binge every episode of The Walking Dead and then make all the taffy. So we've done several episodes with them, and then at one point, Taryn and Paul said, "Hey, what if Ryan Gall, who's another really funny comedian and improviser that they knew and that I knew, who was on a show called Bajillion Dollar Properties with Paul. He was one of the regulars with Paul.
I was number 1 on the call sheet.
You were number 1, and he was probably 7 or so.
I think so.
They said, "Hey, can he come on and do the show with us?" And so he played a long-lost twin of theirs, or a long-lost brother, and it turned into the triplets. So, the Calvin's triplets, they've done several episodes with us, and they're always really funny. And on the previous episode to this, we mentioned the Baxter triplets. Now, the Baxter triplets were 3 women triplets who were their arch nemeses. And we just mentioned them, and I said, "Oh, we got to talk to them on a future episode." I thought that we were going to bring in 3 other people to do it, but they decided to play them all themselves as well. So,
keeping that glass ceiling firmly in place.
So you're going to hear Taryn, Paul, and Ryan playing 2 characters apiece on these clips. And one thing to note is in the first act, which we're not going to hear, we totally forgot the name of the triplets. And so we took a guess.
Of the Baxter triplets.
Yeah, we took a guess as to what they were, and we were wrong. And we looked it up in the break and found out we were wrong. So they changed names on this clip. That's what we're gonna hear. This is your choice for episode number 12.
Number 1, 2.
But I guess what I mean to ask you about is, in the news these days, a lot of people, and I believe a fellow podcaster was amongst them, have been taking a certain cure or remedy. Some people call it quackery or snake oil.
We just call it science.
Right.
It's been our livelihood. You're talking, Scully, about ivermectin. And yes, that's how you say it.
Yes, of course. Ivermectin, yeah. A lot of people have been taking that, which is a horse dewormer. And there have been shortages out there in the world, from what I hear, because so many people want to take it in order to cure their COVID.
That's right. Not helpful. Not helpful if you've got thousands of horses you got to deworm on your ranch downtown Tampa.
And they all have worms, your horses. Is that part of the business?
Everybody got worms.
Everybody got worms.
You could pull worms out of you right now if we wanted to.
How would you do it? Like, in how many steps?
I mean, to 3 steps.
Okay, what are the steps?
Reach and grab and pull.
Okay, just reach, grab, and pull anywhere on my body?
Anywhere you can
I
do
got the
that.
chopsticks in my kit. We could do it.
So what has been going on at the bee honey horse fight fields then? Are there just worms everywhere now, or?
Damn straight.
Oh yeah.
Worms as big as tremors down the field.
As big as the tremors that the worms in Tremors made?
You got that right.
You'll be watching.
You got that right.
Wow.
Watching a horse out there in the field, and all of a sudden, from below,
rumble, rumble, rumble,
you'll hear the rumble.
rumble.
You'll see a little dirt path, and all of a sudden, that horse gets sucked down and gone.
Right on down.
God, how horrible. I mean,
Yeah.
have you incorporated it into the actual fights or anything like that?
We're
Or
trying to get them to fight, but they don't pay attention like a horse does. They don't. That's the thing about it. That's the thing about a giant tremor worm. You know, if it's 1 in a million horses, that's a fighter.
Yeah, we've
It's-
tried everything.
It's way more zeros on the end for worms. Yeah.
God,
We
stubborn
hired-
as a worm. That's the old saying.
Oh, okay, right. I've heard that as well.
Stubborn
yeah.
as a worm.
We tried to hire the father from Family Ties.
Michael Gross.
Well,
Michael
the-
Gross.
Michael Gross.
Well, you know him just as his name on the show.
Yeah, Mr. Keating.
Yeah, exactly.
Keaton.
Right?
Keating, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Keating.
No,
Keaton.
no hard G.
Keating.
No G at all.
No G.
Mr.
No
Keating.
heart, no soft.
Keaton.
No G.
Mr. Keatington. That's right.
So you tried to hire him and he turned it down flat, or what?
He has not responded.
Oh,
No.
okay.
He's great.
what
Underrated.
a
Michael
talent.
Gross.
What a talent.
Yale drama.
Did they start that big, or have they just gotten? I mean, is that what happens if you don't have the ivermectin?
Well,
to-
that's the science behind ivermectin.
Oh.
Is that it maintains the size, it maintains a manageable size of microbiotic worms to not expand over a quick period of time in the super tremor worms.
I see. So when they call it a dewormer, that's actually a misnomer. It actually is just keeping them to be the same size.
Yeah, worm shrinker. You could call it a
Oh, worm shrinker.
Worm
That's the
shrinker.
thing. So these giant worms are here, and what happens when you cut a worm in half? Doesn't it? It just makes 2 worms, right? I mean,
And I'll take credit for that. I was cutting those worms in half all over the place.
Not helpful.
And I thought, get them all. And now there's
chopping.
There's got to be over what?
It just doubles the amount
Exactly
of worms.
twice as no, exponentially. Because when you cut, you
Yeah,
cut
because
10 in a
I'd
day.
cut
You
them.
got
I'd cut them.
two on two.
They'd grow. I'd cut them again. There's well over a trillion.
And those are just growing by themselves.
Yeah, well, they're eating. I mean, they eat the honey. They eat the taffy.
They've been eating the taffy. Oh
the
no!
leftover taffy that
So-
we had left over after October.
So how was taffy season with all these worms there?
Wasn't good. Wasn't great.
No.
They can't pay for it. They don't got money. They got nothing.
That's maybe my only frustration with worms.
Oh my gosh, more 2 of them.
Is their lack of financial stability.
You would think they would like open a bank or something.
I
like,
mean,
but these
listen.
concepts seem very difficult for them to grab.
Listen, if you got 1 trillion worms, each of them got $1. You do the math, Scotland.
It sounds to me like the non-palindromic $1 trillion.
Yeah,
that's right.
Although I guess the palindromic of that would be $1,000,001,000.
Yeah,
that's it.
So you just chop one more worm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
and be careful not to chop it again.
Bisbee, stop chopping. Bisbee got so chop happy, and he was chop happy for the better part
You were
of
chop happy?
half a year.
I got chop happy. I did.
I've heard of that happening to people.
I lost. I saw Chop. For days, for weeks, I saw Chop.
You saw Chop, you
I
say?
saw Chop. I went Chop in the head. I saw Chop everywhere I looked. I was chopping everything.
But so now the Decker triplets, who they've changed their name. They've changed their name to the Baxter triplets.
Yeah. They rebranded. They're pig wrestling Carmel Farms.
Oh, that's what they would have pig fights there?
Carmel,
No, pig wrestling.
It's pig wrestling in Carmel Country Mart.
Yeah.
The Baxter, formerly known as
Decker.
they just put the FKA.
Oh, okay, yeah, like Twigs.
Exactly, exactly like Twigs. I think they stole it from Twigs.
Oh, okay. So Baxter,
FKA Decker triplets.
Right.
Pig wrestling and Carmel's Country Mar.
Country, what was that last word that you said?
Ma.
How do you spell that?
Ma.
No,
Ma.
spell, not say.
L.
Sure.
A.
Okay.
A.
Oh, God.
A.
Okay, enough of the A's. Just cut to whatever's next.
He got 10 stanzas.
We don't have time.
RT.
Oh, Mart. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you.
It's like you're French. You're taking off the T.
Ma.
You gotta hang in there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You were laughing at me. You're laughing at something that just bores my chops.
I
Gets
beg
under
your
my
pardon.
skin.
It's the Baxter FKA Decker Pig Wrestling and Carmel Country Mart. That's been next door. And just recap a little bit of what's. I mean, we I guess we briefly mentioned them, and of course we remember that their name was Decker, and we briefly mentioned them on the last episode that you guys did. They're your nemesis.
Mm-hmm. They're the whores of the devil.
Oh. So the devil, so they're not like the spawn of the devil or anything. They're just whores that
Just
the devil
whores. Even
frequents?
worse than the spawn, the whores of the devil, what they've done to us in our business.
Okay, what did they do? I mean, and how long have you known them?
They encroached on our territory. As you can imagine, there's a finite number of people who are enthusiasts of animal grappling style sports.
Sure, yeah. Well, what is
in
that
the
number?
Central Florida
Because you guys are
area.
open every day.
That's right. And we're spread thin enough with our 2 locations, one in Florida, one in California.
How's the Florida one doing, by the way?
It's not great. It's not great.
Yeah, why did you open it again?
Well, when we merged.
That's right.
Yours
With
biz. Yeah, we merged with biz.
Just outside
Would
of
it make more
Tampa.
sense just to shut his down and then have you go over to this one?
Yeah, you tried negotiating with
Well,
them.
exactly. And the plan was originally to just slowly, plot after plot, buy the land between the two and have the world's only and longest horse fighting, bee honey, and taffy fighting fields.
So
but
just
you know what, these
3,000
witches
miles wide.
Yeah,
is the dream.
San Luis Obispo to Tampa, pretty
But
much.
very thin.
Very thin. Oh, thin, but it adds up. It's still impressive square footage wise. But what these witches have gone and done, Scotty, they came to us and they said, "Oh, we think you should franchise." And we said, "What's that?" And they said, "We will pay you to use your name to open." And we said, "No woman's gonna tell us our business." And they were not happy about
They
that.
didn't like hearing that.
Within months, Scotland, since we last talked, within months, they bought a thin ring of land completely around both of our horse farms. It's literally, it's 5 feet wide. It's 5 feet wide.
Like the shape of a horse anus, right around our
And squeezing us out.
Well, this is terrible. So the
worse.
Baxter FKA Decker triplets have just taken a sledgehammer to your business, and unlike Peter Gabriel taking Sledgehammer to the top of the charts,
right?
This has just handicapped your business.
It won't be our testimony. It'll be our destructimony.
Exactly. But I would imagine, couldn't you somehow harness the power of the worms and maybe have them storm?
We've been trying.
I mean, that was our plan with Michael Gross.
Oh,
he turned us down flat.
As I recall, in those Tremors movies, he killed worms. He didn't actually ever.
Well, that's.
Are you telling me? So let me get this straight. If you're a worm and Michael Gross shows up and you know that he's famous for killing you, you're not gonna listen to what he says?
Okay, I guess maybe that should have been the next Tremors movie, is him training them because they're so afraid of it.
Yeah. How has that not been one of them
And he
yet?
turns
There's like
them
7 of
against
them.
the U.S. government.
The
because
only conversation we actually had with Michael before he just ghosted us.
Yep.
There was a screenplay called Tremor Down Now.
Was
they
Sherry
learned
O'Terry
how to-
part of this? Was she involved?
She's a co-writer,
attached.
associate producer. So unfair the way the women are treated in show business.
Not cool.
But yeah, Tremor Down Now.
Tremor Down Now.
Where Michael Gross's character from Tremors harnesses the power of worms.
Okay.
It was more of like a sports movie, like Chariots of Fire. It was Chariots of Fire set in the world of Tremors.
Oh, so wait, so he then takes those worms and races with them?
And to the Worm Olympics. The Worm Olympics.
They win every category of the Olympics.
Okay, so they're pole vaulting. They're doing
Everything.
everything. Wow, of the Worm Olympics.
Of the Human Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Every version.
So the first act is them going to the Worm Olympics.
That's sort of the
and then they-
moral of it, is that, you know what, at the end of the day, humans and worms, we ain't that different.
Other than the money part of it.
And being chopped. Don't want to chop a human.
Sure, because boy, wouldn't that be great if someone chopped you in half and you just became another person?
Listen, Scotty, I already got 2 brothers. I don't need another Calvin's boy running around the fighting fields.
Oh, can you imagine the Calvin sextuplets?
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what that'd be like. Welcome to the Caravan Sextuplets. Bee hunting, taffy, horse fighting fields. I'm Bever Hopox, and I'm Bever Hopox. Calm down now, Bever. Chico, tell them what they're in for today. Yeah, tell them, other Chico. Now, will you stop?
Were you talking to me? Were you talking to the other Chico when you said to stop? Were you talking to your clone?
I'm talking to the Chico that I knew before the chop.
That sounds like me.
Everybody gotta quiet down over there. You're getting me all riled up. Hey, let them do what they want. Come on.
Oh, Bizbiz. Oh, no, Bizbiz fighting Bizby. Oh, they've locked horse necks. They've locked horse necks.
Oh, no. The horse anuses are synced up.
Oh, thank God he got that last line in right as we were fading out. So the horse anus is synced up? That's my takeaway from this.
There was a suction cut.
Oh, the suction cup power of the anus.
So they became sort of like a. Do you remember the animated Nicktoon cat dog?
I do not.
I sure don't.
Then it's not worth talking about.
Okay. Well, that would be horrible. We don't want that to happen. So yeah.
Thank God.
Oh my gosh. So the Baxter FKA Decker triplets. Is there any chance that we could maybe talk to them about this? Maybe kind of try to iron out some sort of a thing? I mean,
we could give them a call.
We could give them a call, really?
I guess. Why
Scottley, if you agree to be the mitigator, renovator, terminator,
arbitrator,
then yes.
Okay, good. I agree. I agree to be at least two of those.
We can eat crow, and we will try to reset our dynamic with these Baxter FKA Decker. Well, come on, that's a bad way to start, Miss Beat. That's a bad way to start.
Good. Yeah, let me call them up on this. Here we go. Calling the Baxter FKA Dexter triplets at their pig wrestling in Caramo Country Mart. It's ringing, and we're hopefully they'll pick up, and this won't be another.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Sorry.
Hello.
I got a bug in my throat. This is the BFKD PWCCM.
Oh, hi.
Dr. Quita.
Oh, hi, Quita.
It's customer. Quita, who is it? I wanted the customer. I didn't give him a chance yet.
Quita. Hi, this is Scott.
Hello?
This is Scott Ackerman of Mr. Show.
I don't know the show. Who's on phone?
What show?
Strange.
Quita, what show?
I don't know. He says he's got something from a show.
Okay, forget that. I'm Scott Ackerman from Comedy Bang Bang.
That's Scott Comedy Bang Bang. Huh?
Comedy Bang Bang.
Is Scott? Yes. Hello, Scott.
Hi.
Hello, Scott. Is Comedy Bang Bang. Welcome to the BFKADPWCM.
CCM. Yes.
How can I help you?
By the way, I'm recording a podcast. Is it all right if I record your voice?
Oh, free advertising.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Okay, sure. And are your sisters there, Tanya and Candy?
Oh, yes. We're both here in the front office.
You're both here.
They're both here.
Oh, they're both here.
They're
Oh,
both
okay.
here.
Yeah, okay.
And both have me now.
And you're French?
I am from the other place.
The other place. Oh, okay, good.
What are you selling him? You want to give me the chance, yeah? He said he do the podcast and he said about our, just talk about his famous. He talk about the big wrestling in Caramelized. Oh la la. Is he famous, man? Scott, may I ask you a question?
Please, yes.
Is your famous?
Podcast famous. Have you?
Podcast famous?
Yeah. Have you heard of Conan O'Brien?
Conan O'Brien. Conan? It's you're Conan O'Brien?
No, but we're colleagues.
No, he called him. He's what? He's called him. I can't hear you. I have the machine on. Pick up the other. Pick up the phony baloney.
What machine do you have?
Hello?
Hi. What machine do you have on? Which one are you, by the way?
The triple blender.
Oh, the triple blender. Oh, sorry. Which sister are you? Are you Candy?
I'm Candied.
You're Candide. Oh, Candide. Oh, okay. I misheard the people who said what your name is. Candide.
Who said my name?
Well, we'll get to that in a second, but I want to make sure that Tanya is also on. Is your sister Tanya here?
What? Tanya!
What is he saying?
Pick up the fax phone! Get under the fax phone!
Hello, this is Tanya.
Hi, Tanya.
Hello.
Hi. So I have all three of you. Great. Scott Ackerman.
Scott Ackerman.
from Comedy Bang Bang.
Mr. Shaw! Mr. Shaw! Mr. Shaw Skyrocket! Yes! Conan O'Brien! I thought you said you missed
Jason.
my show.
Oh,
I did not
that
know
was
what this means.
that was a common misconception when that
Missed
show
your
came
show.
out. Yeah,
And I was
missed your
like,
show. Yeah.
Okay, talk to a crazy person, but please buy some caramel. Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. No, I'm not crazy. You're like 2 steps behind at all times. It seems like,
I
Candy.
have the machine on.
Okay, turn off the triple blender, please. Guys, and when I say guys, I just mean you, the triplets, the women, the women that I'm talking to, gals. Yes, of course.
Maybe please say specifically gals first, in case it gets confused.
Okay,
Should you
so-
be in the room with anybody else?
I am in the room. That it's so coincidental that you said that. I am in the room with 3 gentlemen right now. Oh, you excited by that?
If they like caramel or pig wrestling, yes, Lala.
I don't know if they like either of those things. That has never come up in our conversations, but what has come up in our conversations is the fact that they are neighbors to you. That's right. I have.
turned off the machine.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Candide. God, Candide really needs to get on the same page with you, gals. But I have 3 guys with me. I have your neighbors, Bever, Chico, and Bisbee. That's right, I have the Calvin's triplets here.
Mon Dieu. Ah ouais. Je suis
Guys, say hello to the gals.
Are they all on the phone? Are we on speakerphone?
They're on, now you have the triple blender on. Can you please turn it off?
Oh,
Turn
sorry,
it
sorry.
off.
Oh, I misheard you. I was like, I missed your show, and I was like, I got confused, and I said, time to blend the taffy, and I turned it on. Okay, sorry about that, Skyler.
No, we're still in the middle of the show. You haven't missed it.
Okay,
Yeah, we're doing it right now.
So,
yeah.
I'll say hello.
Yeah.
I'll say hello to anybody who deserves it.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
then.
if you don't mind, I'll pass on saying
Oh,
hello.
Bisbee.
oh, that's not the way to start. Hey, hello, Quita. Hello, Tanya. Hello, Candide.
Hello. Hello. It's good to hear you. Is everything okay there in your little island?
Bisbee, why are you laughing like that? What she said wasn't all that funny.
Sorry, I did find that funny in the horse.
That's a horse laugh right there. That's a horse laugh.
Okay, it's that horse neck.
He got a horse's Adam's apple put in as well.
Yeah.
Affects his leg.
Electively.
Yeah.
Number 1, 2.
Okay. Good clip. Good clip. This, of course,
Great oldies.
leads to all sorts of hijinks on the phone with the 3 guys playing 2 parts apiece. We just are scratching the surface on this. Really funny episode all the way through. Taryn and Paul moving expertly back and forth between voices. And Ryan...
Sounds like somebody wasn't able to.
Ryan's struggling to remember how to do his own voice. He totally forgot how to do his Bisbee voice and just started the episode, and he said the first thing, and it wasn't his voice that he normally does, and we're like, what's wrong with you? So he had to say he was sick.
What's wrong with you?
By the way, we mentioned the worms that Obi-Wan Kenobi loves so much in that clip.
He mentioned the worms.
So Obi-Wan actually probably would love, because they're giant worms.
Sure.
Over there at the horse fighting range.
Absolutely.
He would love it over there.
He would love the movie Dune.
He would love the movie Dune.
If only he knew anything about pop culture.
Yeah, and he doesn't. Great clip. I love those guys. They all 3 came over together to my house the other night. Because
like unexpectedly?
No, we had planned it, but because the books, the Comedy Bang Bang books, which are coming out in April of 2023, I got thousands and thousands of them sent to me, and I signed all of them, and I thought it would be really fun if various people in the show signed different ones. And so all 3 of the Calvin's triplets came over and signed a big batch along with me.
And you don't know who you're gonna get?
You don't know who you're gonna get.
How many did I sign?
You signed thousands, but
it was
half,
5 boxes.
You signed half of the ones I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you signed 5 boxes. I did 10.
Wow.
Yeah. So you did a whole bunch of them. We talked about it on Freedom.
Yes,
I believe, and it's really fun. So if you bought a signed edition, it'll be me as well as at least one other person.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun to see who you get. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we're not going to crack the top 10 yet, but I tell you what, we're going to crack the top 11.
I mean, that's nothing.
Something.
That's not nothing.
Yeah. So let's do it. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this.
When I think about people who are out there saying, oh, they're not cracking the top 10 yet, how many numbers have you cracked?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I know exactly what I mean. I bet you've cracked some nuts.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're a nutcracker that came to life?
Exactly.
And it's
And you
Christmas
belong
time?
on the Isle of Misfit Toys? Yeah.
How about that portrayal of Santa Claus who's like, I'm banishing you.
Yeah. Weird guy.
You're sentient toys. That's weird enough. You shouldn't be. None of you should be alive.
Instead of putting you out of your misery by shooting you in the head,
like
Yellowstone style, first scene of Yellowstone.
I feel like Rankin and Bass did not really consider all of the ramifications of the Island of Misfit Toys.
Yeah.
Where it's like, they're not there because, this train has square wheels. It's because you can fucking talk.
Exactly.
You can't be giving presents to children that are alive.
And also, but what's weird about it is it humanizes them to hear them talk.
Yeah.
You know how if you're ever kidnapped, you should be, talking and talking about your loved ones.
I like the Star Wars trilogies. I like, my favorite color is green.
Anyway, Rankin and Bass, work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
I
don't even know if they're working that hard. By the way, I saw that, speaking of stop motion animation, saw that live, Pinocchio.
Pinocchio is
Guillermo
supposed to
del
be
Toro. It's beautiful.
I hear. I wanna
and
see it.
not for kids.
Yeah. No kids allowed. Well, speaking of not for kids, why don't we crack the top 11?
Yeah.
We're going to do it. This is your choice for episode number 11.
Number one.
All right, Paul. This is episode 767.
Ooh, so this is in the mid to late 700s.
Say the early mid.
Oh, this is the early mid 700s.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
It's definitely, I'll tell you what, it's definitely mid. You dildo.
All right, this is an episode called from July 25, 2022.
Weird title.
There was a comma before I said called.
I apologize.
Called Fordham. Fordham.
Oh, I know this one.
I bet you do, Paul, because you were there. This has Paul F. Tompkins, Lauren Lapkus, and Mary Holland. So this is an episode. Let's talk about the backstory of it a little bit.
Yeah.
So this was an episode where we heard the episode with Tatiana Maslany earlier. This was the episode she was supposed to be on, and she canceled right before the show.
That's right. Remember how we said she was so nice? She's not.
She's not nice.
Yeah.
No, a person who would cancel a show right before she does it.
Yeah. Not nice.
This is our jobs.
Not you.
You know what I mean?
You said you were going to do this. You went back on your word.
Mm-hmm.
I
You're
call
a
that
liar.
I call that not nice.
Yeah. Anyway, so she canceled approximately a half hour before the show.
She canceled with extreme prejudice.
And to her credit, she rescheduled, but all of us
she's the best.
We're all set to do the show. And so we said, you know what, we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
And in the A block, where we usually talk to a celebrity, we are going to, it's going to be you, Paul, myself, and Lauren Lapkus, because we have a different show
You,
called...
Paul, of course, is my drag character.
Yep. And also your U-Haul parody. You have a...
It works as both.
Yeah, it's weird to... I mean, most parodies are songs, but you have a trucking line?
Business trucking line. And the thing is that all the trucks are in drag.
And they drag things as well, so...
Exactly.
It makes sense.
You get it.
You, Paul, get it.
Yes.
So we said, okay, you know what? We host another show called Freedom together, which is there are no characters on. It's just the three of us friends talking.
Me, Scott, and Lauren.
We said, let's be the celebrities at the top, and we're going to talk about Freedom at the top.
Yeah, so we'll be ourselves.
We'll be
promoting
ourselves.
a podcast.
So we did that.
Is there anything more pathetic?
Promoting a podcast? Ugh. And then Mary came on playing a reporter who was just hit by a car, which I think was something that had just happened on live TV,
Yes,
but none of us had seen the clip and we didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah.
And then Lauren comes on. This is where we're starting. Lauren comes on playing a parody of someone she saw on Instagram, I think. And we didn't know who that was either. So we're going to hear that clip, and then we're going to hear another clip where Paul F. comes on as someone we have heard about previously on these best ofs. Let's just hear the clip. This is your episode number 11.
Number one.
All right, we have to get to our next guest. They have a special skill. Never been on the show before. Please welcome Carmine DeLonge.
I'm so excited to be here.
Hey, Carmine.
Hi, Carmine.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you.
This is Paul F. Tompkins.
We've actually met before.
Have we really?
Really?
Forgive me.
I've also met you before, and I've also met you before. I remember exactly.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Where did we meet before?
That's so weird. I mean, we've never even met.
Well,
Haney over
just
here.
because you never met it doesn't mean I never met it. I'm a different man.
You are a different man.
That's so true.
I'm Carlo. Carlo, was it?
Carmine.
Carmine. I forget. I've been watching The Bear. So I switched it around.
You can remember this by picturing your own car and going, Carmine.
Thank you. That's a handy
It actually
demonic
is a
device.
little bit.
What's his name on the bear?
His name is Carmi.
I'll never forget.
And how did we? When did we meet before? Forgive
We met.
me.
It was 1998. You were wearing a blue suit. You had blue shoes. You had a blue hat. You had a corn cob pipe in your mouth. You had.
I remember this day.
You were carrying a notebook, and it was Thursday, July 17th.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! How do you? Okay, when did we meet?
We met. It was 1994. It was raining.
That was a long time ago.
You were
4 years
scared.
before we met.
You were scared. You were ducking behind a car. I said I could help you. You said, not if I help you first. You stood up and it was actually a prank where you were actually trying to prank people. You were wearing a black shirt, a black pants, a black shoes, and a black hat.
I remember this prank.
No corncob pipe?
Couldn't afford one back then. This is 94.
He did not have a corncob pipe. It was before his big successes where he would be able to afford all the corncob pipes in the world. But I haven't watched every single one of them, by the way. I've been watching all your successes. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you so much.
That's so nice.
Carmine, when did you meet Haney?
Carmine.
Haney.
Heaney Haney. That's my nickname in high school.
Wow.
Heaney
Heaney Haney.
We met in high school.
Heaney
I
Haney.
was a teacher. I was a man then when I was a teacher. And you were a sweet little girl. You always had your hair in pigtails and you wore a pink shirt, pink pants, pink shoes, and a pink hat.
So true.
All of us have matched on these days that you met.
Yes. Oh my God.
What
It was
grade?
a Wednesday, October 9th.
But the whole year?
That
Or
was the
did
day
you just
before I
teach
got
one
hit by
day?
that
Were you a
I
substitute
taught
teacher?
one day. I got fired.
The college one?
No, that's in elementary school or in high school. That was the day before I got hit by the car.
Okay.
'Cause I got hit by a car in high
I
school,
wouldn't know
too.
because I left the school because I was fired because I had to go do other jobs.
So you
were
didn't get fired?
I was fired because I had to go do other jobs.
You were fired because you had to go
determined
do
that
other
for me.
jobs.
But you see, I remember so distinctly. And you're telling me you don't remember me at all?
I mean, I remember the day that I said, I'm going to try a monochromatic outfit.
Yeah.
And I never felt fully secure, even with my pipe, which I was like smoking furiously.
I remember doing those pranks, but I never actually like met the people that I
But
did
you
the
did
pranks
meet me,
on.
but you just didn't remember. But that's okay.
Okay.
I was probably so distracted because I was self-conscious that I didn't remember meeting
do you,
anyone that
Do
day.
you have Mary Lou Henner disease? Is that
I wouldn't call it a disease. I call it a gift.
okay? So you remember
Do you have
every
Mary Lou Henner
interaction?
gift?
Excuse me?
Do you have Mary Lou Henner gift?
I gave Mary Lou Henner a gift. I've given her 4 gifts. I gave her an umbrella that turns inside out so it catches the rain so you can keep it for later and water the plants. I gave her a pair of socks with my picture on them to be funny. That was a little prank one. I gave her a big set of pencils that were all huge.
Ooh.
And that was not a prank. That was
So
because
a
she always
big
lost
set
her
of huge
pencils.
pencils?
Yeah. And I gave her a new doorknob because when I went to her house, I pulled the doorknob right off.
Wow, 4 gifts.
So that wasn't really a gift so much as a replacement.
I'm curious about the umbrella, about where you save the rain for later.
Yes, it's from Mocha.
Is it so? It's turned out. It's turned inside out. So it's like kind of like you're holding a bird bath kind of above
You
your head.
look very dumb when you hold it. Yes,
Well,
yeah.
But it would get heavy, right?
It gets very
depending
very
on how much rain
Well,
there is.
because you stand outside and you go dump it in your plants and help them out. Yep.
If you
or save it for the bath.
If you
Even
did
though
that
it's
in
raining.
West Virginia, it rains in West Virginia. I tell you right now.
Yeah, it rains here, too.
It rains in West Virginia. It's part of the local weather.
Well, I actually know that it has rained more than ever this year than ever in West Virginia. And it's been raining nonstop every single day in June. And
Wait, so you know facts about places you aren't even in?
I know the Farmer's Almanac backwards and forwards. I have a photographic memory.
Tell it to us backwards, please.
Backwards is right now today. Today it is 85 degrees.
What?
in Los
It's
Angeles.
today. Oh my God, that's scary.
God.
But it knows what happens in the future. But it tells you what happens today.
It knows what. Oh, interesting.
It can predict generally given the stats
Right,
of the
when
other-
eclipses are going to be, etc.
Oh, no, what happened?
I never knew how to use an almanac because I would look up words if I was trying to think of a word. That's that.
You're trying to
if
think of
I
a
was-
word right now. We can.
That's like nice. And what's another word that's like means nice but isn't that
This is a
word?
thesaurus.
I would look it up
I can
in the
tell you
almanac,
all
right?
about
No.
kind, sweet,
Oh my god.
loving,
Nice.
nice,
Oh, nice.
friendly, open,
Nice.
giving,
Giving.
kind, nice, friendly, listen,
Open.
to
Listen.
Nice.
an audiobook to learn more vocabulary.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
That's really
That
good.
was
I'll admit I was doubting it at first, but
Yeah,
that
you were
blew me away.
Mr. Doubt a lot.
Mr. Doubtfire.
Your tits are on fire.
Hello.
Didn't you see a drive-by fruiting on your way in here?
I did see a drive-by.
No, it was a drive-by hit with her.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
got,
what it was.
I got the hit and run.
Can we test you on things that have happened in the past? Is that okay?
That's my favorite activity. I've been on many game shows and many news shows.
Okay.
I've been on Jeopardy.
All right.
What was the third one?
Gibbity.
September 23rd, 1985.
Okay. Yep, it was a
What
big day.
happened?
Well, so it was snowing. It was
What day of the week was it?
Wednesday, and
Oh,
it was
great.
snowing, and it was very, very cold everywhere. And it was
Everywhere.
Wow.
and it was that's what the almanac said. But what happened to me that day? I met 3 interesting people.
Tell
I
us
met-
about all 3 of them, or at
Okay.
least 2 of them.
Were they wise
I'll
men?
start with one. He was a butcher. He had on a hat, white, and he had.
Let me guess the color of the rest of his clothes. White?
Well, what are you, a guessing guy?
Hey,
White
you're the
shirt?
person who actually.
White apron?
White shirt, white apron, white,
White
pants,
pants?
white shoes, white
Shoes.
gloves.
That's bold for a butcher.
White gloves. But he was splattered in blood. But I met him and he said, "Pleased to meet you," and I'll never forget him. And then I was walking to the
Seems
street.
pretty anodyne of an interaction. I guess the spatter with
That's
blood
what
part, I
makes
would
my
remember.
skills so interesting.
True.
And I was walking down the street and I went to a bakery and I got myself a croissant. And I was talking to the baker, and his name was the baker, and he had on. Let me tell you, what
His
he
last
had.
name was Baker, or
He had his hair in a ponytail and he had on a blue shirt, blue pants, blue shoes, blue apron,
wearing white too.
blue apron, blue
apron.
Blue Apron. He
Use my
started a
code.
company.
Is this an ad for Blue Apron? This is the longest ad we've ever done.
And if you want to use my code for Blue Apron, it's don't forget it's this code now. Always remember it. That's the code. And then I met him. He was so affable, and I'll never forget that about him. It was snowing so bad.
So affable. So
it was
when you meet an
snowing so
affable
bad,
guy, yeah.
and then
Who's the third person you met?
I met a candlestick maker. He was making me a little candlestick out of a wax bug, and he was just
what?
wax bug.
Oh, a wax bug.
And he was rolling. Get your candles rolling. He sang, and I'll never forget how he sang it so beautifully, right on tune. And he had a perfect pitch. And here's what he was wearing. He had on a striped hat, striped glasses, striped shirt, striped glasses.
What color were the stripes?
Striped shirt, striped scarf, striped pants, striped shoes, striped socks. And the stripes were red and white.
Red and white, like he worked at Toy City or something.
Were the lenses of his glasses also striped?
Just the frames.
Okay.
The lenses were black.
Oh my god.
Like he was wearing sunglasses?
No.
Like he was blind.
But he wasn't, because he looked me right in the eye and he said, "I love how you look."
So that you could tell, both physically and from what he said. Wow, what an interesting day.
I know.
mean,
Can you believe it? And
did
then
you go right to
then
bed
I
from
went
there?
home and I fucked my wife.
Okay.
Wait, so how old of a man are
How?
you, Carmine?
Backside. How old of a man am I?
Yeah.
My age is 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 + 7.
You don't count
We gotta
every
figure
year.
this up.
What year were you born? Can I ask you that? You must remember
You
that.
can't ask me that.
Do you remember the day you were born? Do you remember that far back?
Yes, I do.
Oh no. That's
Tell us
too
about
much to
that.
My
remember.
birthday is May 1. The year is 1948.
1948.
You look terrific.
Oh, you really
Yeah.
do.
Thank you. I got a lot of Botox.
You're in the 60s. Why? Do you remember that?
Why do I get it? Because I have wrinkles.
Are you that vain? I mean,
Yeah.
you're like an ugly guy.
Scott,
I mean,
You should see,
that's
you
rude.
should see me with my wrinkles.
That's rude.
I'm just saying, like, you ain't no
That's like when I
movie
remember,
star.
I remember thinking John Kerry was very unattractive, and then he got a bunch of Botox. I was
Right.
like, whoa,
Wow, look at this. Yeah.
Who's this hunk?
So I look better. Yeah, what was your question? The day I was born. Well, I
Yeah,
was
tell-
inside the, as you all know, when you're about to be born, you're inside the vagina.
Yeah.
And I was inside the
Just
vagina.
in there.
And I was going, I think I want to get out.
But it's
and
safe
it was
in there.
hot, and the weather was muggy. And I got
The
out.
weather inside or the weather?
The weather inside is muggy.
Okay.
But outside, it's so delightful.
Wax buggy?
I always thought the word was delightful. That's the one thing I ever forgot. Wow, this is a big day. Don't write this down.
So you remember you forgot.
Nobody write this down.
I know I never forgot anything before this. I would remember that.
So you were inside, and then did you see the light? Did you like start crawling towards the light?
I started going, squish my head down, and then my mom was screaming, "Get the fuck out!" And I went, "Up goes the weasel," and I came out with a parachute, and I sang, I sang that song. It was the placenta, and I sang, "Pop goes the weasel,"
And you had a
and I-
placental parachute.
and I landed on the ground.
Really?
Yeah. What? You don't believe me? Ask my mom.
Is she still alive?
Yeah.
No.
Can we call her?
See, you can't even fix it if you wanted to.
Oh, I'm
my
so sorry.
God.
When did she die? Tell us about that day. What day was it?
2 days ago. I remember it like
2 days ago.
Days ago. How old was she?
90.
Okay, so she had you in her 30s.
She was late for the time.
For the time, sure.
For the
yeah.
time.
But are you the first or the last of the big team?
I'm the 16th.
Or the everything?
16th child?
Yes.
That's
And
too
what do
many.
you get?
My brother's
day
name
older?
is Damon. My other brother's name is Mike. My other brother's name is Weasel. My other brother's name is Rat. My other brother's name is Danny. My other brother's name is Kulak. My other brother's name is Scott.
You're just looking at things in the room.
My other brother's name is Table. My other brother's name is Lamb. My other brother's name is Megaphone. My other brother's name is That. My other brother's name is Phone. My other brother's name is Hat. I think I've named my brothers, and that's on that. On that.
Wow.
She's telling the truth.
He is.
That's
I
fine.
want to
He
meet
is.
That's an easy way to remember all your family members.
Oh, what's going on?
Hey, Scott.
What the? Charles?
Yeah, it's me, Charles.
Classic Charles?
Classic Charles.
Oh my God, Charles, how are you?
I'm good. It's good to see you, man.
Are you still trapped here in the Earwolf Studios?
Do you know me?
Y'all know me. Still
Y'all
the same
know
old
me.
G.
Still the same old G.
I met this guy. Once before.
Carmine, hi.
Oh, Charles.
How are you?
You remember meeting me? Of course, we had a very memorable meeting.
I do. We had a memorable. We were wearing the same outfit.
Yes.
Gray pants, gray shirt, gray hat, gray gloves, gray glasses,
gray socks, gray
socks,
shoes,
and of course, a gray corn cob pipe wallet.
Corn pop pipe.
My God.
Mine was made of
How long ago was this?
Corn pop pipe.
Corn pop
And you
pipe.
put milk in the end and go. brrrr.
I don't think, I
Big
mean,
milk bubble.
Charles,
Make milk bubble, we screamed on Saturday Night Live.
Came
you
in
met on
some
Saturday
friends.
Night Live?
Yeah, Lord Michaels was walking by and saw us. And Lord said, "Oh, why don't you come here, my shoe?"
Lord
you guys-
Michaels was wearing a purple hat, a purple scarf, a purple shirt, a purple
jacket, a purple pants, a purple shoes.
purple socks too.
So I don't remember this episode. Who was hosting that you guys actually did the cold
Prince.
open? Prince was
Prince
hosting.
was hosting and musical guest, and we said, "Move over, short stuff." Wait till you see this, and we blew milk bubbles out of a corn pipe.
People freaking went crazy.
Of course I would remember that.
We got a 45-minute standing ovation after the
We
show.
got an apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
With the pearls.
The whole club was looking at Pearl.
Oh, did that a bow? Did that a bow? Low, 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 low.
Hey, are
She
you
can still
Haney
dance.
Dilf?
Really? She can still dance.
You know Haney Dilf?
Yeah, I used to watch West Virginia news on my pirate radio television.
You recognize me?
Of course I do.
Oh my God.
For if you don't know, Haney, Charles has been trapped in the Earwolf Studios for now
trapped in
5
the
years or
studio?
so.
Oh no. Well,
That reference, by the way, since you've been trapped, is no longer.
What? We don't like that anymore.
What is your biggest fear when you're here?
When the lights go out, that there's creatures.
is there ghosts? I knew these ghosts.
I'm not scared of ghosts. Fuck them. I'm scared of creatures.
Do you think we're ghosts? Pinch us.
Yeah, pinch me right here. Actually, pinch me right here.
Ew, it's all wet.
Pinch me right here.
On her nipples?
Yeah, pinch me right
Hey,
here.
come on.
What? No, just do it.
No.
Come on.
We're not going to twist your nipple
Just
for
do it if you want to know if I'm a ghost
You
or
don't have
not.
to twist, just pinch.
Yes, pinch him. I didn't say anything about twist.
That's a good loophole, Garb.
There we go. Classic Charles.
A full segment.
Full segment
Never
with
happened
Classic Charles.
before.
Had never had, because
The
Charles.
longest he's spoken.
So Charles, talk about Charles. We've talked about him on previous best ofs, but he started as what?
He was born on the DVD commentaries for Comedy Bang Bang, and then Charles was a character that I would do specifically to crash the show if I was here back when.
Back when there would be
a
like
million shows here.
Yeah, 4 shows happening at the same time,
Yes.
or 3 at least.
And so I'd do another podcast, and then I would see you guys were in the studio, and so I would come in and just be this guy, Charles.
Hey! You'd open the door and
What's going on, Scott?
And Charles, of course, has a very tiny windpipe.
He's very
and that's
devout.
why he sounds that way. He's devout Christian.
He's a fencing
and
instructor.
Those are his 3 things. And so it would just be me. I would come in, do that for like a couple seconds, and then leave.
Yeah.
And it was fun.
It was fun. And we decided to talk to him, and we just scratched the surface with it. We heard about 3 minutes of Charles, but some really funny stuff. That's a good episode. We have, and Mary was playing Haney Dilf. She's the best at coming up with great character names.
She has great names.
And that was the only episode Lauren did this year. She just doesn't have a ton of time,
That's true.
unfortunately, because she has so many podcast duties and so many terrible movies to watch. I empathize.
I thought you were going to say terrible movies to be in.
No! She's been in some good movies. The Between Two Ferns movie.
She's...
and nothing else.
No, she's been working a ton, and she has a baby.
Yeah, going out of
and,
town.
yeah.
So she would like. I keep pitching her episodes to do, and she's like, "I wish I could, but I pitched her one the other day, and she was like, I wish I could, but I'm here with Holly, and I have a closet being put in."
She's putting a closet in her daughter, and I think that's weird.
It's so straight. Like, you basically like. It's one of those where you just press a button and it unlatches her
It's
full
like,
stomach.
Look, we all need more space. I
Sure,
get it,
but not in babies.
Don't put a closet in a baby. First of all, she's gonna keep growing.
Yes,
that closet's
and
gonna
hopefully
be
your
minuscule.
closet will.
Hopefully, but this is experimental surgery.
All right, we're going to take a break.
All right.
We're on the cusp of cracking the top 10, Paul. That's
We're on
got
the
to be
C
exciting.
of C, the TT.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Best of Comedy Bang Bang 2022 after this.
Don't mind me, just singing "Away in a Manger."
Away in a manger,
no crib for a bed,
the little Lord Jesus laid down his sweet head. Hey, welcome back. It is almost Christmas in 3 days.
Do you know the song "New Kid in Town" by George Strait?
Isn't there a new kid in town that's like?
Everybody's talking about the new kid
Maybe
in
that
town.
is. Is that? No.
That's a different song.
Oh, okay.
That's a different song.
What's the George Strait one?
The George Strait one. There's a new kid in town here in Bethlehem.
Oh, jeez.
And it's like, I think it's
Hey, someone was bored.
I think it's from the point of view of like the wise men or something, and they're saying like, "Hey,
hey, someone was-
anybody seen a savior around here?"
We're updating the
And-
census.
And there's this guy who's like, yeah, a baby got born a couple
Blocks
like
away.
blocks away in this barn. I mean, he's in a manger.
He's
I don't
away
know,
in a manger.
Some kid.
Wow.
It's a weird.
Why do we have to talk about this guy? It's like, yes, the story of Christmas and Jesus' birth has been well told. But now, like, 80th on the call sheet is getting his own
Exactly.
song.
What if? Here's an angle nobody's explored. What if somebody didn't know?
No, I hate this. I'm tired.
Steel. Fuck, I hope she... Dude, that sucks.